Did she bring you a duck? You have to keep us updated. It's just her name? If Arya dies, we know who did it.
Black vine tendril machinations in this gug that seemed to have summoned them. You guys took shelter in this partially torn tent, kind of in the style of orcish design. possibly this was an orcish community at one point, or maybe just this single house survived. But as of right now, you guys have just entered the tent. There's not much to it. There is some remnants of what used to be beds, a little bit of furniture that at this point has been broken and torn into just shreds of wood and splinter. The top of the tent, as described before, was flapping in the wind. It was kind of cut open. Um, and you guys, I think you guys wanted to take a rest here.
Yeah, real fast. The reason why I gasped, I don't know if it got picked up. Fucking Joe Manganiello liked my picture on Instagram of me fucking wearing my goddamn Mandy shirt.
Oh damn!
Oh, that's the first time somebody famous has liked something I posted. There's 12 likes on this picture, and he's one of them. I am doing numbers. I'm gonna follow him. You are a good man, sir. Anyway, that's all I got.
All right, you guys can take it from here as you're about to. You just entered the tent, pretty much.
Is there anything interesting in the tent other than just like broken furniture?
There, as Vaughn saw last time, there was like a small pile of bone, like skulls and bone. When you first entered the tent, you saw like a pile of bones. Most likely, as you can kind of put together, the Gug's feeding ground or shitting ground center in this tent. So there's like a pile of bone, digested bone, just kind of in the middle of the tent. Not really doing much, just there. But nothing else catches your guys' eye.
What about that mirror that we saw?
It's a kind of intact silver mirror, like something you guys would find in the Avexian market for maybe a gold piece or two. Like it's a nice mirror. The actual mirror itself is kind of cracked and broken. But it was more so the glint of the mirror caught your eye. There isn't much light here, so that was like the shiniest thing that you saw when you came in and kind of sparked your curiosity to walk in further. Just a normal mirror, though. Probably sell it to get an ale or something if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could just use my magic glass for that.
Man, you're set for life.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but you guys can do your thing. Tobias is kind of looking around like, it's not the nicest place, but I'm sure it'll do for a single rest or two.
This is a honeymoon option. I can see it.
Well, I mean, it's not like the bed doesn't look like this after. We'll talk about this later. Should some of us keep watch while the others rest? I assume that'd be the best idea.
It definitely would be a good idea.
Yeah.
How hurt is everyone?
On a scale of 1 to 97, Azra's at a 64, so he's looking pretty okay.
I was about to ask, why is it up to 97?
Because that's his max HP.
Honestly, you
okay.
might be the most banged up out of everyone.
Yeah, looking around, like everyone's got like a couple scrapes and bruises. Not any heavy wounds really. Probably like that you can tell. Arya's taken a couple decent hits. Hugh's taken a couple decent hits. Guy Stanley just looks like Guy Stanley. The Venom Kiss has been cut open in multiple places. But mostly just you and Arya and Hugh that are probably the most banged up just by looking.
I'm sure we could sleep that off. A little bit.
Yeah. Well, I can take first watch. I feel okay enough.
Cool. Let me snag your boyfriend for a second.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Azra will post up, probably outside, I guess, because he's taking watch.
You kind of like you leave Eden to Agni as she approaches, and you make your way outside the camp. Push open like the little tent, and you're met with just like a as the Venom Kiss kind of just stares at you as you walk out.
I was just gonna take like a big step back from that thing and sit here, I guess.
It turns back to its last order, which was to just wait outside the tent. Eden's like in the midst of like pulling off just the leather part of his armor, like the heavy part, so he can have a decent rest. He sees you approach. Can I help you with something?
Not really. How you doing?
I'm perfectly fine. I didn't really get too injured. What about
Okay.
yourself?
I'll live. Question for you.
Shoot.
And don't freak out. If I had punched you, like, with my full strength, how hurt would you be?
Probably not a lot. You wouldn't be able to hit me.
Okay, if something else that could hit you that was as strong as me punched you with its full strength, how hurt would you be?
That's kind of like a. I don't know if your friend over there hit me, it'd probably really hurt.
Which one?
Uh, he's kind of looking past your shoulder over at Vaughn, who's like kind of cleaning the guts off his boots. I mean,
Huh.
it probably really freaking hurt, but I think I could take it.
Okay, cool. Take this, and Agni's going to give him a potion of greater healing.
All right. Let me just add that to his sheet. You guys still have access to the NPC sheets, the one I gave you last time, right?
Let me see.
Just want to make sure because there's a lot of NPCs and there's a lot of creatures
Yes.
in this place.
Yeah, we have access to a few of them. I have access to Eden and then a bunch of ones that aren't here. Poor
I can
Barrage is
see
still missing,
Tobias.
huh?
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
I got Tobias, you, my Earth Elemental, Ken, Barrage, and Thomas Jefferson Vampire Fuck Machine.
All right, sounds good. Eden kind of like he looks at you kind of strangely a bit, like you're not really nice to him all the time, or at all, and you talk about him in the third person next to him a lot. But he reaches out, he picks up the large glass bottle with the red liquid inside, and he goes, "I appreciate it.
Cool.
I don't have anything to give you, but should this circumstance happen, I'll be sure to help you out too." And he kind of ruffles his bag and puts it inside.
Were you not going to help me out before this?
Oh, I was, but I mean, now I'll make sure to make my way to you if something happens.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Agni's gonna go to Vaughn. Hey, Vaughn.
Hey, Agni, what's up?
Nothing. How are you?
There's some guts on my shoes, but didn't really like getting thrown. That was a new, unpleasant experience.
I think it's pretty fun to get, like, thrown around.
I mean, if it wasn't so difficult to get back to where I was at, I think that would have probably been a bit more fun. It just really made me mad.
You're mad, like, at least 70% of the time.
I
When
mean,
we're fighting.
you're not wrong. Usually I'm mad and it's useful. That was just more frustrating.
Fair enough. I have a present for you.
Oh,
Guess what it is?
is it bug guts?
No, but did you want some?
Vaughn like looks down at like his shoe that he's like still scraping. No.
Okay. Agni's going to give him a... Ooh, which one's he getting? Potion is superior healing? That one? The best one. The most expensive one. For you.
Oh. Wow, this is really nice, Agni. Thank you.
You're welcome. You, like, take a lot of hits. I know you're, like, the tanky guy and all, but in the off chance I can't get to you in time, drink that.
Cool. Well, thank you, Agni. I really appreciate that. I don't really have anything for you. He's just kind of searching his pockets.
Okay, weird question for you. Why do people think they have to give me things when I'm giving them potions?
Because you said it was a gift.
Yeah?
Traditionally, if someone gives you a gift, it's always a good look to give it back to them.
Oh,
Or a gift back to them. You're like, hey, you could be more like, hey, I have a potion, which tactically I think you'd benefit from. I don't need this. Where did you even get this potion from?
I bought it. Can you give it back for a sec?
Okay. responds. Gonna hand back the potion of superior healing.
Agni walks away and then walks back to him. Hey, Vaughn,
What's up, Agni?
I have a potion that I think you could benefit from tactically.
Ah, okay. Well, thank you very much, Agni.
You're welcome. Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Arya's next on the shit list. Arya, hi.
Agni, hello.
This tent isn't very big, so you've watched this exchange happen twice, and then Agni turn her eyesight to you and just walk dead to you.
Guess what, Arya?
What?
I have 2 potions for you.
2 potions?
And they're not gifts, so you don't have to give me anything back.
Okay.
But you can't give one to Hugh because he doesn't need it.
Okay, I promise I won't.
I'm giving
Wait,
Hugh
what if
his
he's
own.
dying?
Is that new?
She's just gonna like give you a death.
Babe, I'm right here. She can't hear me. You can't see me.
Who's talking? I
Oh
don't
my
know
god,
who
you
that is.
2 are the fucking worst.
No, we're not. We're
Yeah.
friends. We're the best of. Well, no, we're not best friends. We're friends.
He can be second best friend, that's acceptable.
But you said I could only have one, and I had to erase so many people from my best friends list.
He can be, well, you can't have like multiple number 1, but you can have like a tiered list, you know?
Oh shit. Okay.
Now we have to have Jamila make one of those tier lists.
Okay, well, Arya's just gonna get 2 regular potions of healing.
Thank you.
No, wait, you're not getting that. You're getting
Oh.
my one other, greater potion of healing.
Oh, thanks.
And then 1 regular.
Okay.
And then Agni's gonna put 2 regular potions of healing next to Hugh's head. And walk away from that mess of a person. And then go out to Azra. And why the fuck is Tobias out here? That's fine.
Oh hey, how you doing?
Not dead, so good. How are you doing?
I'm alright. I just didn't think it was right for your friend to be alone out here. But now that you're here, it's even better.
You are so kind.
Azra's gonna walk over to the side.
Azra, wait! I have something for you.
Is it another potion?
How do you know about the potions?
The flap is open, Agni.
Well, now it's not a surprise, but yeah. You get 2 potions of healing.
Thanks, Agni.
Are you good? Do you need to cry?
No and no.
Okay, do you need a nap? Should you be on watch right now? I could put you to sleep.
I would rather not be put to sleep right now, especially in this friggin' plane of danger. I'm fine. I'll sleep whenever somebody wants to relieve me from watch.
You just told me you weren't fine, and now you're saying you are fine, so I know
mean,
you're not
physically,
fine.
I'm fine.
Oh. Did you want to talk about your feelings?
Not in particularly.
Do you want to tell Tobias about your feelings?
Not
I'm a
in
great listener. I'm just putting that out there.
I believe that, Tobias, but I don't really know you that well. I don't feel like dumping a bunch of issues on you would be
Well,
very
that's perfect. I'm a stranger. I
Yeah,
can't judge you.
That's
the best thing to do.
I'm not really worried about judging. I wouldn't want it if somebody wanted to dump their problems on me and I don't really know them.
Tobias, dump your problems on Azra.
Okay, first off, I've wanted to get this wedding venue for the longest time, and all of a sudden, Agni wanted to do it at her place. I wanted to do it at my place. You know what? I've made myself a little bit frustrated. I'm not going to continue this.
Okay, if you want to talk about your wedding venue, like, I'm all ears.
Maybe later on watch.
Alright.
Was that... What? Is that your only problem in life right now?
Well, a lot of my life is pretty smooth sailing. I mean, I've gotten a promotion, I have new
Oh
armor, I got this great weapon from my fiance. I mean, things are pretty good.
I can't marry you. You need more drama in your life. You need a tragic backstory. We'll work on it.
I mean, we're kind of in a very dangerous area right now. I feel like he's got enough drama. Especially with the whole wedding venue thing. Like, he wants his place, you want your place.
Okay, well, now that he's just dumped a bunch of his problems on you, you can do the same.
No, I think I'm good. Thanks.
Okay, well, I tried. Let me know if you need anything. Bye.
Does anyone else want to do any more RP?
Vaughn's gonna, I guess, seek out Azra and or Eden for a period of time. Hey, got a quick question for both of you guys. I know we're kind of in some rough areas. I feel like I already know the answer to this question for you, Azra, but not for Eden. Do either of you guys know how to use medium armor?
I don't think so. It's
How
too
about you,
heavy for
Eden?
me.
1 second, I'm just checking a sheet. Pretty sure he doesn't, but no.
Okay.
It's too heavy for me. It'll weigh me down.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I know you guys are some rogues are a mixed batch sometimes of what they can and can't do. And you see Vaughn like in like Vaughn's like bag of shit. You see he has his mithril +1 half plate, just kind of sitting there. He's like, I mean, I know this is kind of light. It's lighter than what you guys normally use, but I've been wearing the adamantine stuff just because, you know, things hit pretty hard. It's pretty decent armor. I was hoping it wouldn't go to waste while I'm not using it. But if you guys can't really use it, then I guess it will just go back into my bag for a while.
Well, did you say it's lighter than what we use, or?
Yeah, I mean, check it out, Azra. Like, Vaughn's just gonna chuck the armor to Azra.
If it hits him in the face, how bad's it gonna hurt?
Well,
I
it's
mean,
still made of. It's still like a metallic. It's metal.
Yeah, it's
So
metal.
it does hurt, but like when you catch it, it doesn't even put you on the back foot. It's like you're holding a pillow almost, but a bit heavier.
He kind of like weighs it in his hand, and he's like, maybe I could wear this? Here, what about you? And he'll toss it to Eden, who is not, nobody's near each other on the mat.
I assume Vaughn like walked over to you guys, but
Yeah. Eden kind of grabs it and looks at it for a bit. He's like, I mean, it wouldn't. I could wear it, but I don't have much training in this sort of armor, so I don't know if it'll mess me up more than it will.
I mean,
benefit
if
me.
you're not trained in it, it's definitely gonna mess you up more. I wasn't really sure the extent of your guys' abilities and armors. I know you're kind of on kind of like this like the little like bob and weave, you know. And he like kind of like
Yes.
throws some arms like he's like stabbing somebody like bob and weave.
Right.
Maybe we can think about training with it later, but I don't think that would be a good time to be doing it in this place.
Oh no, of course not. No, I just
Why don't you give it to that dead guy you guys keep calling Stanley?
Oh, Guy Stanley? Vaughn kind of like looks at Guy Stanley's just kind of gross body. I mean,
he catches your eye, pulls out the sword, and he's like, huh? Puts the sword back.
Vaughn like kind of cringes. Like, I guess I could ask Arya about it. I don't really know what kind of gear he's using. I assumed he was better off with whatever stuff he has, but hey, maybe he knows how to use it. That's a good idea. I'll just have to ask Arya to prestigitate this thing clean after he's done oozing on it. Thanks for the suggestion.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll leave you two to it. And Vaughn's gonna go bug Arya. Hey, Arya. I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
So Guy Stanley, do you think this will benefit him in any way? And Vaughn produces his mithril half plate +1.
You know right now, Guy Stanley's wearing kind of gross and kind of fleshed over, but he's wearing splint armor. Out of character wise, his armor is 17 right now with the splint armor. With the mithril half plate, it'll only be 16. But he won't have disadvantage on stealth checks anymore. Yeah, because he's wearing heavy armor. But I didn't expect you to know that.
I mean, I guess technically he can wear it, and he'd be a little more stealthy, and doesn't look as, like, protective, though, oddly enough.
Yeah, Eden had suggested it. I know part of it kind of relies on how dexterous someone can be. He doesn't look the most. Rigor mortis is a real bitch. I just figured I'd drop the suggestion, but yeah, maybe it is better to keep him in that. And Vaughn just kind of like wrinkles his nose.
Yeah, he'd probably make yours all stinky, so.
Yeah, I mean, I figured I'd just ask you to prestigitate it clean or something after the fact.
Yeah,
but
there's some smells that just don't come out,
Vaughn's just gonna tuck it back into his bag. That's a great point. All right, cool. Well, I am going to pretend I never suggested this. Have a good night, Arya.
Good night, Vaughn.
Vaughn's gonna set up somewhere, watch the ominous cross just disappear.
All right. At some point, Tobias will approach you, Azra, while you guys are on watch. But before that, what's the watch order? What's going on here? Who's doing what watch and which order?
Azra's taking first. He'll basically stay there until anybody relieves him. Eden is welcome to join him, but he's probably not going to ask.
All right. How many watches are you guys doing?
Megan can do like second watch. She's gonna bully Eden until he agrees to do a watch with her.
Oh my god.
All right. And you guys only have 2 watches? You're gonna split it to 3. You got a lot of people here.
If we do
Vaughn can
2,
take
is
them.
it gonna like disrupt our long rest?
You guys need 8 hours for the long rest. If you're doing 4 hours and 4 hours, it just means you guys are staying an extra 4 hours for the last group to get a full rest.
Damn, that's horrible. You should do 3 then.
All right. Who wants to take third watch then? So far I have Azra and Tobias for first, Agni and Eden for second.
Vaughn can take third watch.
Oh, Arya can too, because she doesn't have to sleep the whole time.
That's a good idea.
And you guys do have the Venom Kiss with you the entire time for all 3 watches.
Yeah.
Does Hugh have to sleep? Like, how do drows work? I don't know.
He was the same as you,
I don't know.
but he likes to actually just not do much if he thinks he has the day off. This is technically a day off for him. So he'll pretend he's still meditating.
What bitch?
All right. So yeah, first watch starts then, unless anyone wants to do anything beforehand. Cool. I forgot to open the Twitch. 1 second. All right. As you guys are doing a simple watch, like a quick perimeter around, the tent is technically a bit fortified. There are spiked stands out around just in case. And the Venom Kiss is like periodically just circling this thing, like floating up maybe 10-20 feet, looking around, floating down 10-20 feet. Tobias makes his approach to you. He's got half of his armor off because he doesn't want to be wearing heavy armor the entire time. He kind of taps you on the shoulder, Azra, as you're looking out into the distance. And he goes, this is quite a strange situation. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Shoot.
I don't mean to be that person, but what happens if we find your father? Considering what I've heard in the background, he is a powerful person. Granted, like I heard before, this place used to be very nice, and now it's not, so I'm assuming, again, don't mean to be that guy, your father might not be very nice. I just want you to be ready for something, and if you're not, that may be a liability for the rest of us.
He kind of laughs a little, and he's like, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know the man. I never have. I was told for a very long time that he was a cruel and vindictive man. And then everybody suddenly started to change their tune. And now I don't know. So no, I don't know what to expect. I don't even know if he's alive, frankly.
I see. So we're not 100% confirmed on what the details are here with how he works or what he does.
Nope.
Right. And I believe Agni mentioned at some point you were some sort of vessel for this man. Now, I'm not too keen on demonic or devilish ancestry, but I know what vessel means. So perhaps we should probably keep you as far away from him as possible if we are to confront him. I just don't want you... I don't know magic very well. Something happening and... Yes. Does that make sense?
Well, it sounds like you know more than me about this place and about him, so yeah, sure.
Well, no, I know what the word possession means. And if it's anything like ghost possession, I do not want to flay my friends with my weapon. And I consider you a friend, obviously. I just want to make sure we all make it out of here alive and in one piece.
Yeah, I want that too. I just, I don't know what to expect anymore.
Well, good, at least we're on the same page. Fantastic. I will keep watch on the east side of the tent. I believe Arya's monstrosity has the aerial view. If you require anything, let me know.
Yep, alright, well, thanks, Tobias.
Not a problem. You want to roll me a perception check, Azra, for your watch?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are taking your first watch and just looking around, making sure everything's safe, you notice about maybe about 2.5 hours in, the Venom Kiss is kind of like turned to one direction and is staring out into the distance. And you can faintly see something too. There seems to be like a crowd of gathering shapes. Maybe, I mean, your vision's pretty good, so maybe 500 or 600 feet away. They all seem to be like compiling onto a spot for a while, and you do watch them, and you let Tobias know, and you guys make note until like the silhouette of all these shapes kind of disperse out in the different directions and end up leaving the area. Nothing approaches the tent or gets anywhere close to you guys, but just something you notice during your watch.
Okay.
And we'll end that for first watch. So Azra and Tobias can make their way back into the tent to wake Agni and Eden. Yeah, you can roll hit dice. You're fine. And whoever has Hugh can roll for Hugh as well.
Oh yeah, I guess I was playing Hugh. Alright, cool.
It's a second watch. We have Agni. Agni, you see Tobias kind of walk in, gently wake you up, and he's like, Agni, I believe it's your time for watch. I prepared you some tribal tea. It's right there next to the bed.
You are the fucking best. Thank you.
Not a problem. We did notice some things halfway through our shift, but nothing to worry about. Just keep an eye out.
Cool. Did Azra talk to you? Did he cry? Is he okay?
No, we had a very productive chat, and I believe it went well.
Huh. Weird. Good job.
You know, we were just talking strategy and just in case kind of scenarios, and seems to be a very perceptive man.
I mean, those are words I would use to describe a person.
Yes, that's why I used.
Okay, good night. Get some rest.
All right, thank you. And he'll take off the rest of his armor and head to bed.
Alright. Azra will wake up Eden too. He'll just like gently wake him up and let him know that if he wants to go take watch.
Well, I never
Warn
said he was
him about.
taking. I never said I was taking second watch.
Agni said that you guys were taking second watch. If you don't want to, I can go out there.
Oh,
and do
no,
it.
it's fine. I owe her a favor. I guess I'll repay the favor in kind.
Alright, watch out for her if she tries to punch you, or tackle you, or kick you, or claw you. Just watch out.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Get some
Alright.
rest.
He gives him a little peck and then goes to bed.
Agni, you've been standing out there for maybe like 2 or 3 minutes before you see the curtain kind of like open up, and Eden makes his way out. He's putting his armor on and strapping like the leather to his chest. Hello.
Hey.
Is there a reason you wanted me on watch with you, or is it just because nobody else volunteered?
Rude? And no, we're bonding.
Right. Okay. Fair. What are we bonding about?
Honestly, didn't think that far ahead. I mean, I tried. I couldn't think of anything. What do you like?
Just like in general, or like food? Spicy food? Some art. Me and Azra used to sneak into some of the museums back in the city we were in before all this happened, so that was nice. I had a garden at one point. Didn't go very well, but I'm sure I could probably learn how to do it better.
So, like, domesticated. With a garden? I didn't think that'd be something you'd be into.
Well, I mean, we had to get food somehow, and you couldn't get away with stealing it every day, so I tried to grow something. It was nice.
Interesting. Did I tell you I tried to dye Azra's hair?
I think Azra mentioned... You didn't tell me. I think Azra mentioned something about that.
Yeah, it didn't go well.
I would assume not. Azra doesn't really like being touched, and he has his own style, so... There's a lot of things I used to try to buy for him. Like well, okay, I use the word buy loosely. I used to bring clothes back, but they were too big, or they didn't look nice enough. I guess nice wasn't the word to use. They didn't fit his style, so I wore them. They fit me. I probably, in hindsight, that's kind of... Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, you tried, so... At least you're good boyfriend, husband, person, partner, whatever
Those are
your
words.
title is.
Yeah, those are words to describe somebody, yes.
Yep.
What about you? Do you like things?
Yeah, I like a lot of things.
Well, do tell. You got a good 3-ish hours.
I used to like alcohol. I still do. Not allowed to like it though, or drink it. So there's that. I like spicy food too. Haven't had one in a while. Well, any. Damn, does anyone here know how to cook? What are we
I
gonna
can,
eat?
I can cook. It's not difficult.
Yeah, but like, do you walk around with a spice rack?
I mean, I don't have one with me. I do have some dried peppers in my bag as a snack, if you wanted one.
How long have they been in there?
They're dried, so it doesn't really matter, but probably about a month.
Okay, I'll trade you something for it.
Okay, fair. What do you got?
Agni has this. I wrote it down. It's a fucky potion that she got from Arya. And I don't know where Arya got it from.
Oh, one of Griswold's.
Yes.
Alright, you see him kind of pull out, it's like a leather bag that he's got tied up. He unties it, opens it up, and pulls out like, it's a bunch of dried peppers on a dried stem. And he plucks like 3 of them out. And he goes, okay, I can give you 3, I only got 6. But what do you got? What is that?
It's a potion.
What kind of potion is it?
The good kind?
There's like a really long silence before he kind of just reaches out, and gives you the peppers, and plucks the potion from your hand. He stares at it for a while and he goes, I'll have someone check this out, I guess, at some point.
No, drink it now.
No, I don't need to. Why?
I want to see what happens.
I'm not gonna drink it now. What if we get attacked?
You'll be fine. It's a potion.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Do you think about the words when you talk?
Yeah, it means it's not gonna fucking kill you. It's a good potion. That's why I said it's the good kind.
And what does that mean?
It means you don't die. I think.
I'm not gonna drink this potion.
See, we were bonding for like a second, and you ruined
And then
it.
you tried to pressure me into doing something stupid.
How is drinking a potion stupid? I'm about to eat some peppers that have been in your bag for like a month.
Yes, that's how drying things work. It's
You don't dry it in a bag.
No, it was dried and placed in the bag.
I don't believe you.
That's fine, but they're clearly dried.
Agnes
Yeah.
gonna look at it. Are they dried or are they just like moldy and gross?
No, they're actual dried peppers.
She's just gonna start eating one in front of him.
All right, they're kind of crunchy. You kind of pluck it off. You pluck the top off, like the leafy part. You take a bite. The inside's a bit crunchy. You can tell the seeds in there have dried up, so the seeds provide like a nice crunch. The pepper itself, it's a dried pepper, so it's kind of like a bit hard to chew, but you manage to swallow it down. It's a bit spicy, but not super spicy.
This is an okay pepper.
I told you.
Okay, now try the potion.
I'm not gonna drink the potion.
I trusted your pepper.
Oh my god. Let me pull up the Griswold table. Alright, it is a base potion of healing, so he is going to heal. Was it 2d4 plus 2?
Yes. Got lucky. Damn.
Alright. Agni, you can roll this for me. Roll me D1000.
What? How do you roll things? Is it exclamation mark?
It's /R and then space.
D1000. Oh my god.
Yeah. You see he uncorks it. A 9? Really? Out of a whole okay. You see he uncorks it, he like smells it for a second. It does smell like a regular health potion. He kind of swirls it and he puts his head back and takes the shot. What was it not? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong table. One second. All right. God damn. As he drinks it, you see nothing really happens for the first couple seconds. But you see his he starts posturing his shoulders up like he feels a bit weird. You see him kind of like squirming and he's like, "What is in this?" And out of his mouth, you see a series of arcane magic missiles. One second. Google that. Actually, Arya, can you roll me magic missile at 5th level? Alright. Agni, all of these magic missiles fly towards you and deal 19 points of force damage as they all strike into you one after the other. Eden takes a step back and burps and he's like, "Whoa. I don't know what just happened."
Did you aim that at me?
How could I have aimed that at you?
It's like you projectile vomited at me, but they were magic missiles.
Because I had any sense of what was going to happen after this mysterious potion you handed me.
But I mean, it was fun, right?
He looks at you with like an obtuse expression for a second. He goes, and you see him like slightly like a crack of a smile, and he goes, "Yeah, actually that was kind of fun."
See? I'm cool.
All right, fair enough. You see anything on watch yet?
No, I'm gonna go check out over here. Fuck off for a bit.
All right, sounds good. I'll fuck off. All right, roll me a perception check, Agni.
Okay.
Nice, 24, or I guess 25. As you're kind of like peeking over that side, watching over the hills, uh, you do notice for a little bit, like not far in the distance, like all around you, like the vines in the ground. You watch a couple of them kind of like swell up and slowly shrink down as it's kind of like something's walking a path here. Like the vines are swelling up and making like a line through the soil as they kind of pass the tent and continue farther and farther away from the tent. Almost like if there was like a tube here and there was something in the tube sort of thing, it was just like moving its way through a series of vines. But you do watch it like it goes pretty slowly. You watch it for a good 20 minutes as it like swells up, goes to the next vine, swells up, and it keeps going until it's past the tent.
Weird. Can she touch it?
Yeah, you can like reach down and poke it with like your hammer or something like that. But you reach down, you kind of poke it, put your hammer on it for a second, and you see like the swelling. For a second, the swelling like keeps swelling and swelling and swelling, like the way that your hammer is keeping it from flowing. Do you pull your hammer away, or are you gonna keep it there?
She's gonna pull the hammer away.
And you see kind of like as you pull the hammer away, it's always like it's like a massive flow, and you see the vine just quickly begin to swell, and it quickly passes by the tent, almost like you cause like a backflow, and then it's shot forward.
Is Agni able to like maybe tear the vine a bit?
You can tear a part of the vine. It's already swelled and flowed past you at this point, unless you're chasing it past the tent.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay. You walk up to the vine. Roll me an athletics check. You grab onto the vine where the swelling's about to get to, and you kind of grab it and trap it, and you pull, and you start pulling the vine out of the soil, and you see it's one continuous vine, and they're all connected, and you start pulling and pulling. With a 26, you pull out like a massive strand, maybe about like a 10-foot square of this vine. It's all interconnected. You see it's starting to swell a lot bigger as you're kind of holding it shut right now.
Huh. What direction is everything flowing to?
It is flowing from this way. I believe it was north, towards the direction of the castle.
Cool. That'll be fun. Okay. Agni's gonna put the vine down and just let it do its thing.
All right, and you see it slowly begin to. It's almost like you crushed it a little bit with that much of an athletics check, but it slowly begins to drain into the rest of the vine, and it continues on.
Okay.
All right. At this point, like you and Eden kind of converge. It's been about the whole watch at this point. He kind of walks over and goes, "Did you see anything?"
I am playing with vines.
Yeah, fair. All right. Who's next?
Yo, mama. I'm joking. I'll go get them.
Fine. All right, Eden's gonna head back to bed then.
Azra immediately pulls him in.
What if he was dead? How would you know?
Azra always knows.
Okay.
He's on the way.
You walk in, you see Arya's like awake at this point. Obviously, she's been awake for maybe 2 hours or so. Kai Stanley doesn't sleep. He's just there.
Agni will wake up Vaughn the usual way, which is jumping on top of him.
Yeet.
Vaughn just kind of instinctually rolls, like a roll on a pin. Oh, it's just you, Agni.
It's time to get up.
Okay. Get up, kind of roll his neck and his shoulders, and kind of lick his lips and make all those snorting noises. Or he'll go and take his position on the watch and wait for Arya and maybe Hugh. I don't know.
I'm just rolling Tobias to see if that happens.
Alright, when Arya sees Vaughn go outside, she'll go out to join him.
Good morning, Arya.
Morning, Vaughn. How are you?
I mean, just had Agni jump on me again, so I'm all right.
I guess there's worse ways to be woken up.
Have you ever had Agni jump on you before?
She crawls into my bed whenever she wants.
The crawling and the jumping are kind of different, but
Yeah, I guess.
oh, how was your meditation?
Yeah, it's okay, you know, relaxing, just hung out. How was your sleep?
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I should have seen if it was possible for dream connect with Anna, across planes. I don't really know if that's how that works, but
Huh,
been
I have
cool.
no idea. Be interesting to try.
yeah, it would have been neat. I would have liked it, but that is what hindsight gets you.
If you remind me, like, the next rest, I'll message her and tell her to try.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I don't really know how this plane lines up with the other plane. Like, it might not be. Who knows? Like, who knows how time flows? But yeah, I'll try to remember. Hopefully, we aren't here that long though.
Yeah, I really don't want to stay here anymore.
Yeah. This place sucks.
It really does.
We've been
It's
to a lot of bad places, but this is up there.
This is like straight up the worst place.
Well, what do you think we're gonna have to deal with Azra's dad?
I have no idea. Stuff that I don't want to deal with, probably.
Yeah, I think that's a given at this point.
I don't think he'll be happy to see us.
Yeah, if he's, like, Vaughn just kind of looks back and makes sure he's not talking too loud. It's like if he's still alive or still his dad. It might
Yeah,
be
I
something
guess
else.
That's a good point. We might have to stop Agni from jumping his bones. Who knows?
Wait, what?
I don't know. She keeps talking about he might be a DILF.
That. I don't know how I feel about that.
I know, especially with her fiance here. Like, God.
Yeah. Not bad for Tobias sometimes.
I don't know. He's a little more bougie than I thought. Complaining about the tent in like the middle of hell.
That actually doesn't surprise me. I mean, after we fought, like, I totally get that vibe.
Oh, really? I guess I just haven't spent a lot of time with him.
Yeah. No, he's a lot different than I expected. They are they're an odd match.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see them. It's nice to see, oh, I was going to say see Agni happy, but it's nice to see Agni. Oh, how do I phrase this? It's just nice to see Agni with him.
Yeah.
I was gonna
She
say under
seems
control, a little bit more chilled out, but that's definitely not the case.
God,
She's
yeah.
still loose cannon. It's funny watching their dynamic, though.
Oh yeah. At least, you know, he can semi-control her. He can reason with her sometimes. I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's a decent enough fellow. Out of all of the significant others, he's the one I knew the least. So didn't really know what to expect.
Yeah.
You had like met him before, though, right? Like in the past.
Oh yeah. When was the first time we met him? Was it in Avexia?
Yeah.
All I remember is Agni getting super drunk and then going off to fuck him. That's all I remember about when they first met. I don't even remember how they met.
How long ago was this?
Dylan, how long ago?
Fucking a year or two.
It has to have been longer than that by now, because they took a year break.
Probably 2-3 years.
About 3 years ago.
Man, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, I was about to say, with the context of that timeline, they got engaged pretty quick. Well, he proposed really quick. Because then there was the whole, oh, will they, won't they thing going on.
Well, I mean, I guess if they met by Agni wanting to drunkenly fuck him, knowing how he is now, with, I guess, the bouginess, kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, he liked it. He swore an oath to put a ring on it.
Yeah, he's an interesting addition to the group, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's also nice that, you know, he did it out of seemingly, like, yeah, I guess sort of the duty of he who sleepeth with the Agni must wed the Agni, but at the same time, it looks like, you know, he does generally care for her, so.
Oh yeah, I think he's great for her. I've never doubted his intentions.
Hmm. No, it's interesting just sort of watching this dynamic play out. I want to say it's kind of like my mom and my dad, only I like Tobias,
Oh,
and
okay.
Agni's also not a whore.
Oh my god.
And she also didn't get pregnant, and he didn't pop the question out of duty. But no, it's interesting seeing it playing out in a different way.
Alright,
Man,
just
could you
gonna nod.
imagine Agni pregnant though?
Oh, she's not allowed to be here while she's pregnant. She's not staying in the house. We're gonna have to like kick her to Tobias's homeland or whatever. I'm not dealing with that.
That'd be wild.
She, if she has a short temper now, can you imagine her 7 months pregnant? Oh, God. Wait, how long do Ganasis even stay pregnant for?
Vaughn shrugs.
Oh God, what if it's like 2 years?
Yeah, I guess I don't really know the gestation period of most of the humanoid races. Really, most of anything. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Well, she has her egg for now, so hopefully that will keep her happy.
Hopefully. I don't think the world's ready for a baby Agni.
No, it definitely is not.
That would be like kind of wild though. Like, what if she has a kid and her kid is just like more like Tobias and like straight laced than she is?
I don't think she'd be able to handle that emotionally.
Like, you know, she gives birth to the baby doesn't even like cry. It just sits there and like, just kind of looks around and just, you know, like snack time. It's just all like pip pip cheerio. Mother, may I have some oatmeal?
God, this is the most proper baby ever.
That is kind of hilarious. Oh.
I mean, I think Tobias had kids before. We can ask him what they were like.
Wait, Tobias had kids before?
Yeah, he's old, dude.
Yeah, I feel like there was talk about him like being resurrected or some crazy shit by his god.
Yeah. He's old. He's like 700 years old.
So like did he live like a full life and then
Yeah.
die and then come back?
Yeah, he had like a wife and kids and shit. He had like 7 kids.
Are they all I'm assuming they're all dead too, right?
I guess. Otherwise, like, he would have found them, right? Like, you would want to go find your kids, I'm assuming.
I guess. How does that work with the whole, you know, being dead and then coming back? Like, did his god like have to like annul his previous marriage? Like, how does that work? Like, is the whole till death do we part or? Oh
Well, I mean, if
man.
she's dead, then he can get remarried.
Well, yeah, but like they were both dead, and then now he's back. Like his god brought him back. Why couldn't he bring back her too?
Maybe she wasn't very religious.
That's sad though.
Well, I mean, look at the two of them. They serve different gods.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, I mean, like he's been alive for this very long time, and I guess I kind of almost maybe against his own will in a way. And he was married, he had kids, and, you know, they lived their life, and he, you know, died. Probably had a living, lived a full life, and now he's back, and like his whole life and family and everything's all gone. It's actually really sad.
Yeah, I think he seems to be coping.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm younger than all you guys, and with the way my body is aging, I probably won't be around as long as literally any of you. But it's just, It's scary to think about.
I'm being informed that we know none of this, and Tobias doesn't know this either.
Oh, nice.
That's fine. You guys are just speculating.
I thought we knew too.
No, this is out of character during a draw stream that Agni was having.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay.
what?
The wheels of time spin as they go back to talking about.
I don't know. No, it just sounds like you guys are speculating in character. Like he lived a life before this. Maybe he had a wife and kids.
Oh man, still though, that's sad.
Yeah. Adrian, at least it's not just me that thought we had this whole ass conversation in character.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Honestly, we go so long between sessions sometimes. I can't remember what we talk about and what we don't talk about, you know? And like it's a long ass
True.
campaign. I have a short memory.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Well, if I have a kid someday, and well, that doesn't. I was gonna say something, but I because the player is totally out of. I've lost my train of thinking. But I don't know if I have kids someday, I just 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 take care of them after I'm gone if they're gonna live a lot longer than me, because you'll be around for a while, are you?
Only if you name one after me.
Ooh, the idea of having the idea of having a kid in general is daunting. More than one is terrifying. But yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Sweet. This is why you're the only one invited to the wedding.
You know, that is the one thing I'm very excited about. That no matter whatever terrible death I might have, so long as my soul is not destroyed to the ether, I'll be able to be brought back for one last party.
Hell, it's gonna be the best party ever just because you're there.
That really means a lot. Just make sure, like, you make it so that, like, if, you bring me back, I have a little bit longer to live than after the wedding, so it doesn't turn into a wedding and then another funeral. Because that would kind of kill the vibe.
Yeah, I guess. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate that.
Or you could just not die. That works too. We'll just make you immortal. What if I
That
just make
would
a clone
also
of
be
you,
cool.
so that when you die, you just come back?
I wish Vaughn will never stop existing. Oh god.
I'll just keep making Vaughn clones. I'm sure we have the money.
Oh yeah.
We'll rob some people.
Wow, I guess. Man, if you do that right, we could all just kind of live forever, huh?
Yeah, like I'm already covered. If I die here, I'm fine. I don't know about you guys, but like me and Guy Stanley, we're good.
Huh. How much? What do you need to do that? Like, how much? How much you need? How much dough you need?
That's a great question.
Like, do you need to like take like a pinky or something? Like, does a little bit of blood do? Do you need a lock of hair?
I need about a cubic inch of your flesh.
Ugh.
3 grand.
Well, that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Well, next time we got some chill time, just I'll make sure to give you a cubic inch of flesh and some money if you're making clones.
Yeah.
I could totally do. I mean, I think that would be tactically incredibly useful for all of us.
I think it could be fun.
Yeah. And that would give an excuse for me to like keep like Frostbrand or some other backup stuff like back at home. Just in case I die a horrible, horrible death. I guess twice.
Depending
if I
on
die
where you
twice.
die, you may not get your shit back, so you gotta be careful about what you have on you.
Well, yeah, but like backup stuff, like back at home, like in case of death, break glass. just like climb out of, wherever the clones come from and just, punch my way through some glass and put on some stuff.
I think it'd be great. It'd be so fun.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting tactical ability that I did not know we had access to, and I am intrigued.
Oh, yeah. The last time we took a short break, that's what I did. No one really pays attention to where I go, so I just go do things and then.
Oh,
Yeah.
we respect your privacy. You're usually doing wizard shit that we can't comprehend.
Yeah, see, that's how I end up with clones and
Hmm.
Fae. We just. You get bored and you do some shit and poof, here's a person.
Man, being a wizard must be wild.
Yeah, it's very fun. I mean, like, I got these two things that just follow me around to try and make sure I don't die. So that's pretty dope.
That is pretty neat. Um, hmm. Yeah, I definitely do have like an entire like menagerie of things you can do and drag around.
One day we'll have an army. Just cuz.
I just picture that scene from Avengers, like I have an army. We have a Vaughn. Yeah, I just hit things really hard and just defy death in other ways. But having a clone of myself, a way for me to come back if I actually do bite the big one. Hmm.
Just don't tell anyone yet. Because remember what happened last time when Azra realized I could make spell scrolls? That was not a fun time.
Hmm.
You gotta do it slowly.
Well, that would be useful because then I could find a way to be with Anna longer, and I don't have to worry about our lifespans being different.
Yeah.
And she'll go away to the Steward Circle. Maybe she'll come back hundreds of years later, and instead of me being dead, boof, there I am. I'm like, yeah, I died of old age like 5 times, but I'm back.
That'd be pretty cool. And you would still be, like, as young as you are now.
Hmm.
Like, you don't have to get, like what we saw with Calypso. You get old, die, and then the new young one comes back.
Huh. It's kind of weird. Like, why do liches even exist if wizards can just do that? Like, why become a crazy undead stealing souls when you can just be a crazy wizard chopping off cubic inches of your flesh?
Well, if someone were to find your clone and destroy the clone and then kill you, you would die. So
Well,
I guess
yeah,
being
but
like a lich is like a extra secure way of not dying. And also, if you're on your way to lichdom, you probably lost a few marbles already, anyways. So I don't think you're really concerned.
yeah, but I feel like the liches come back. They're tied to something too, right? They're just not like eternal. Like there's something that roots the lich in.
Yeah.
You figure out where that thing is and destroy it, then the lich is fucked too. Like it's just I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. It sounds terrible. I don't want to do it. It does not sound fun. Clones sound more fun.
Definitely, I could see that.
You just gotta lose some flesh and hope it grows back.
I mean, I lose flesh all the time. That'll be a piece of cake.
Yeah, you get used to it after a while. I think we need a campaign where it's Vaughn and Arya as the bad guys. And they're the villains. They go on their murder spree after the clones don't work and all their friends die.
Just picturing Vaughn as like one of those like the religious barbs that just cannot die.
Can I get a perception check from both of you?
Sure. Perception.
Just waiting on the other one. Wait, perception check.
Just walk over to her computer and press it.
She's busy typing the Twitch.
Ah!
Yeah, I didn't know you wanted one.
It's like both of you.
Do you know how hard it is to
Alright.
have your voice in my head twice? Like,
Nope.
it's so hard to focus.
All right. As you guys are having this conversation, Vaughn, like it's been about an hour and a half, maybe two. You notice something a little bit south of you, up on like the taller hills, pretty far away from the camp. But you do notice it. There's like a silhouette of maybe 3 to 4 creatures. You can't really make the size out. You can't really make what they are out. They're pretty far and it's pretty dark. But they are on top of this hill, grouped together, kind of staring towards the camp, but not approaching.
Hey, Arya, you got a fancy like zoom spell, like where you can like a telescope or something?
No. I can make like a familiar, but they can only go like 120-ish feet.
Vaughn is going to be very careful with how he points this out to her. Like he's going to intentionally like not make any more gestures, like pointing and stuff, but just being like they're still sitting there talking. It's like, well, don't react too strangely, but over out on that hillside south of camp, there's like 3 or 4 creatures up there. Can't make out what they are, how big they are, or how far away they are, but they're looking our way.
Well, that's suspicious. Do they look more than 120 feet away?
Yeah, they're far enough to the
Okay.
point where all you can really see is a silhouette.
I think we need Azra's special eyes.
I mean, it might not be a thing as long as we don't lose track of them. It's just if they start heading this way, we should probably have Q get people up.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. What time is it?
You're not really sure. It's a different plane, but the days and night cycle of this plane seem to be similar to the material plane. Because at this point, it is getting a little bit brighter, but it is very overcast, like it was when you first entered. And at this point, too, the wind is starting to pick up.
Vaughn's gonna pull his cloak of protection a little bit more snugly on him. Well, I'll keep my eyes on them. If it looks like they're coming, I can definitely buy us time till everyone gets ready.
How long have
But-
you been sleeping for? Like,
It's almost near the end of your watch at this point. You guys have been talking for a while. Same. You guys probably have like maybe half an hour or something like that.
okay, we'll probably just wait out the half hour then.
Okay. You guys kind of like stand at guard. You're all ready in case something happens. About 15 or so minutes into your kind of watch, you see those figures kind of slowly disperse and disappear behind that hillside that you were staring into.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, it's about time to wake everybody up.
Word.
Alright, I guess
Vaughn's gonna go jump on Agni.
Or I was gonna go gently wake up some of the other people.
All right. You walk in. Hugh's been awake for looks like a while now. He's in the middle of his morning exercise. Vaughn, you run in and go to jump on Agni, and you just see Tobias's arms grab you, roll you over, and pin you. Sorry, my reflexes.
Totally fine. That was a good move he did there.
Thank you. I learned that back in the barracks.
Well, you might want to start armoring up. Arya and I spotted some creatures to the south.
Fair. All right. And he's gonna kind of like gently let go of you and put an arm on Agni and kind of like shake her awake, tell her the same.
Agni kicks him and rolls over.
That's fair. All right, he's gonna start putting his armor on.
Vaughn's gonna nudge Azra.
Damn, you nuzzing him?
Nuzzles Uwu! Azra! Azra, it's time to wakey! There's some spooky wooky creature weechers to the south! I'm
Fucking
scared,
Jesus.
Azra!
What the fuck?
Vaughn glomping Azra would kill him instantly.
Notices your bulge. Uwu, what's this?
Oh my god.
No! Azra's like clinging to Eden. But he like starts to wake up and he looks so miserable.
Hey, I spotted some creatures. Where's the south?
Switch deadpan into. Yeah, by the way,
Yeah. Just make sure you guys get ready. I'm gonna head back out and keep an eye out.
Alright, Azra just like he nudges Eden sleepily. Starts to
Alright.
get dressed again.
Eden looks over, gives you a nod, and kind of rolls over and gets up, starts grabbing all his gear and putting it on as well. Hugh makes it outside the tent first, Vaughn, and he kind of makes it up to you, and he goes, "So we decide where we're heading? Are we going like to that castle thing, or are we gonna find whatever that sign was talking about?"
I think it's one and the same. The sign was saying that if they're survivors, to head to the castle.
Yeah, like what if it's a trap and we're stupid enough to do it?
I mean, you haven't spent much time adventuring with us, have you?
No, not with you guys.
Yeah.
I did that for a point, and then I died, and then I came back.
That should say absolutely everything you need to know about our strategies.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Vaughn is he's having a morning hot toddy from his tankard of plenty. And just sipping an ale in the fucking miserable morning instead of coffee.
You're kind of looking out. It's like you've stepped onto your backyard deck and you're looking out into the horizon.
Yep.
It's just gray and black vine as far as your eye can see. There's a little bit of like orange light between the clouds. The wind is heavy, and you see kind of like dust and other debris being blown around. Just sipping your drink.
Man, this place fucking sucks.
Yeah, no kidding. Azra makes his way out of the tent now. What are you guys looking at?
Just keeping an eye out for those creatures and trying to figure out. I mean, we're heading to the castle, right?
Yeah, that's what the sign said, and that's the only thing I could think of where he'd be. If he's not at the castle, I don't know where he is.
I mean, the castle also might be a bit more of a defensible place for us to search, depending on the condition of it. Better than this place, anyway.
Well, according to the sign, it should be pretty safe, at least from these monsters. Hopefully.
Man, what if the Crete monsters are coming from the castle?
Well, that would suck now, wouldn't it?
I don't know. If they're in a tight, confined space, I can just turn into a blender as long as they don't throw me.
You imagine like three of them just throwing you around like like you're a baseball.
Instead of like Azra and his dad playing catch, it's just like two Gugs playing catch with Vaughn. I was like, Dad, we could have played catch like this.
I would
Okay,
love to see Blender Vaughn though.
If nobody, whoever didn't roll their hit dice, you can roll your hit dice now. But you guys you're all ready. It takes about 10 or so minutes before the people with the heavy armor are ready to go as well. Like Agni and Tobias. You guys all kind of make your way. You're in okay sleep. It was pretty cold and pretty windy, but you were free from dangers for the night. As you guys kind of continue to head north, you leave the camp in the distance. Head up sort of like a hillside. You're gaining altitude at this point. And after after a couple kind of kilometers of walking, you reach like a small cliffside overlooking what looks to be what was it? One second. A large kind of like forest. The leaves have kind of grayed, and you can kind of make out the detail of like more vines that have crawled up these trees and probably claimed them. Across the forest, going north, you see the semblance of what look to be buildings. And further north from that, you see kind of like a larger trail leading towards the castle. It seems like you guys aren't too far at this point.
Well, almost there.
So, would you move into this castle?
No, there's not a chance in hell I'd be moving here.
Or like, let's say we find your dad. He lives in the castle. Castle, bougie as fuck. And I don't know, we somehow fix this world and everything's great and perfect again.
I've never really dreamed of living in a castle or having a bougie lifestyle or anything like that, so no. And also, it's a different plane than you guys. Why would I
So,
want to stay here? Why would I want to live in a different plane?
it's fun. It's an adventure.
I think once we're done adventuring, I'll retire. And Eden and I kind of have retirement plans, so it doesn't really involve a castle.
What are these retirement plans that don't involve a castle?
Settling down, not adventuring. Well, not adventuring like this at the very least.
But you're not going to live in a castle.
No, what is so hard to grasp about not wanting to live in a castle?
Because you could have a castle and it'd be amazing and fun.
It'd be big and cold and empty. I'd be sitting upon a mountain of wealth that it's never going to be used.
You don't need to be rich to have a castle, Azra. You just have to take a castle from
Well,
somebody else or find
you're
an
sitting on
abandoned castle.
a huge plot of land that could otherwise be used for, I don't know, people for their houses or for farming or for anything other than just one person.
A castle filled with all your favorite pets.
I mean, I guess, but
And your
again, I
dad.
just feel like it's. Yeah, and I don't particularly want to live with my dad. Oop! Sorry, my chicken pie is done. I'll be right back.
Dang, Azra just left.
Oh, that's their conversation.
Tobias kind of walks up to the edge of the cliffside and he goes, "That looks like a long way down. Ara, could your creature perhaps fly us all down safely?"
I don't know, Tobias, can it?
Please stop picking on my husband.
It's not your husband yet.
I think the landscape has done something to her mind. Yes, your creature can fly! Arya, it's
Tobias,
floating
oh
right
my
now!
god! You can't
Oh
say
my
that
God,
to
really?
Arya! Do you want to stop existing?
Agni, I think you should probably try to cure her like you have with our wounds, but can you do her brain?
I will snap your neck! Stop!
I don't understand the
Don't
hostility
trust
right now.
both.
Who is snapping whose neck?
What is going on? Can someone please explain?
Agni just covers Tobias's mouth. It's like, Arya, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I think he woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. I don't know. He hasn't been laid in like less than 24 hours. So that's probably doing something to him.
Hugh kind of like, Hugh's standing next to you, Arya, and he kind of like turns over and leans his head towards you, and he's like, I don't know what's going on, but pretty sure your thing can fly.
Arya's just gonna stare at him. No expression. He gets no answers.
Alright, well, I don't need it to make me fly. I can just, I have monk things I can do.
She's just gonna rub her head and be like, yes, I can fly.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Okay. And you just hear in the background, you guys hear Eden in the background, like, is this really, can we just go?
Yes.
I'll start clapping.
I stopped listening to them when my pie was done. And Azra will climb after him.
Eden kind of pulls out a rope and ties it to like a large rock. Alright.
Oh, Azra will take the rope up there. Or where are they climbing? Up or down?
Look at the map.
Ah, okay. Then never mind.
Alright. You and Eden start climbing your way down.
Vaughn will start scaling down as well.
Hugh kind of just jumps on the top of the Venom Kiss. Alright, I'm set. Tobias just looks very confused.
Agni's going to give Tobias the broom, and yeah.
Oh, I forgot that was here. Thank you, Agni.
You're welcome.
He kind of sits on the broom. It drifts down a bit. He's just as heavy as you are with all the armor and stuff. Before he slowly gets to the edge, he's like, oh no. I don't think I can do this alone. I've never actually flown this thing properly, and this is a very large drop.
You've got this. I believe in you.
All right. And you see him kind of slowly glide to the edge, and just as he like hits the tipping point and there's no ground under him for the broom to go, he just fucking disappears.
Oh shit.
You hear the sound of like leaves crashing and branches breaking.
Pancake?
And then you just hear a large thump as the broom flies back up to you.
Just the broom by itself?
Yeah, you call the broom back, not him.
Was he not holding on to it?
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Rest in
Oops.
Somebody who's doing Tobias?
Oh no. I am, I think.
Yeah.
You wanna take 15 health off him for me?
Okay.
The rest of you are kind of still up there. Eden and Azra, you guys are dexterous enough to get down there pretty fast. You both run into the forest and you see like Tobias like laying on his stomach in his armor in like a pile of like broken vine and branch. You just hear like oh,
Are you okay?
oh, I believe so. And he rolls over. You see a branch has embedded itself like between the plates in his armor.
What happened? I just saw that thing whip out from under you.
I was making headway. I broke a couple branches, yes, and then the broom just disappeared. Oh, God. 1 second. And he pulls the branch out of himself. Overall, I'm fine.
Well, don't worry, your fiance will be down here to heal you in a second.
Yes, that'd be nice. You guys see a shadow kind of loom over you as the Venom Kiss slowly drifts its way down with Hugh and Arya and Guy Stanley on the top of it. Bond, you make your way down as well, until you guys are kind of like all in the same forest clearing. Agni, I think your broom's faulty. It just pulled out from under me.
That was my fault. I'll admit that. I called it back because, well, don't worry about it. Hey, you did good. It was your first try.
Yes, well, mistakes were made on both ends, I guess. Do you mind I don't mean to pry. Do you mind? I was stabbed by a branch.
Oh no! Why didn't your arm protect you?
Well, I mean,
I'll heal you. I'm sorry.
okay. Nice. He's almost back to full health.
It's like it never
All
happened.
right. Thank you, love. So you guys all kind of gather yourselves now. Tobias, like, he's just pulling branches out, and you guys continue to follow through this kind of dense, dead. The forest is dead, but it's not at the same time. You can tell the original leaves on these trees have dried out and grayed, but they're still being held aloft by these kind of black tendrils that have grown up into the branches, and you can assume into the roots as well. Agni, you see the same thing you saw before, except with the trees, as the trees are kind of like slowly swelling up and then unswelling, and the rest of you kind of notice this too. As you're walking through the forest, it's almost like the forest is like, it's alive, but it's a lot more alive than it usually would be. And as you guys continue to make your way through this forest, being a lot lower than you were altitude-wise, there is like a fog that kind of coats about ankle high as you guys are walking through the forest. And you find yourselves in a clearing about here. You see there's actually, for once, you see a river, a small kind of river. The water looks clean. But yeah, you all stop at the beginning of this clearing. Tobias goes, "Oh, good, we can refill our water skins."
You trust that water?
Well, I'm actually. Can anyone here purify food, indoor water?
Yeah. Not today, though. Didn't think of that.
Fun. Well, it's been a day's journey now. I guess I can conserve my water until we find the means to purify it tomorrow.
Or you could
You
drink
just-
it, and if you
you
don't
see-
die, we're good.
You see Vaughn like taking a sip of water from one of 6 water skins he has on his person.
Oh, well, someone came well prepared. Good job, Bob.
Yeah. They just kind of strap them onto me like bandoliers sometimes.
Well, at this point, let me roll something. Where's my dice?
Oh.
I cannot seem to find my dice. I'll use my other dice. Could I please, who here doesn't have proficiency in wisdom saves?
Oh God, Dylan, why are you targeting me this way?
That's me as well.
Also, you.
Alright, can you guys make me a wisdom save?
Should I check for Eden too?
Yeah,
That
check
was-
for Eden as well.
That was Hugh. I just rolled. Vaughn's isn't gonna be that good. Oh, it's better! Yeah!
Nope, Eden also has to make it. So this one
That
is
does
going to
not
be...
include the undead creatures.
That one's Eden.
Alright.
That's Ezra.
Okay.
There's 2 himbos.
That's everyone who doesn't have... Yeah, because I believe Pal... Okay. Azra and Eden, both of you begin to hear almost like a whispering voice in your heads. As of right now, you guys are charmed. And you hear the voice kind of like inviting you to the water. Like towards the tree in the center area. That's kind of where you're being called. But the rest of you guys kind of see Azra and Eden kind of like push their way through all of you.
What do you guys see?
You kind of just hear them kind of whispering to themselves like, water, we're gonna get a drink.
Oh. I thought we literally just said that was a bad idea.
That's a good idea. I mean, it's
Guys,
water.
where are you
This is-
going?
Guys.
We're back here.
What the hell? Guys!
Hey, remember that time
There's...
Azra's like enchanted by a siren or some shit? That was fun.
What?
Oh, you weren't there. Don't worry about it. Point is, I think they're fucked up right now. Someone should stop them.
Then stop them.
Alright, Vaughn's just gonna go sprint and go try to tackle both of them.
Oh my god, the glump.
As,
Glomp.
Vaughn, roll me athletics just real quick.
Okay.
Who you casting Chill Touch on?
Azra.
Well, it missed, but yeah, with the 22, you do manage to tackle both of them just in time too, as you see a large branch smash down into where they were. I need everyone to roll initiative for me. Let me open up the initiative track. As the tree that they kind of made themselves towards unroots itself and is now standing on its own there.
Oh. I don't
Before
like
this
that.
starts, can I do a quick break?
Yeah, we can do a quick break if you want. Doing a quick break, everyone. Take 10.
See you in 10.
Let me get some music on.
I have something. I gotta figure out how to fucking use this fucking.
Hashtag play.
There we go.
Why are Eden's initiative rolls like
Because he has
20?
tiebreaker on. Oh, you just mean why it's so high?
Yeah,
He's got a +10.
fuck that guy. Why is he so ready to just run
Because
into
he's built properly as a
What?
roguelike.
Okay, Azra, Adrian, you're playing Eden, right?
I can play both of them if you want.
Yes, please. Both Azra and Eden, you guys both hear in your heads like, make them join us, make them kill them, make them join us. 1v1.
Alright, and Eden's starting off the turn order. Then he's gonna wheel around on the person that just glomped him to the ground. And I don't remember how to play Eden. he's gonna stabby stab with shit, what's the name of his Viper's Tongue?
There you go.
He has 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, he has 2 attacks.
Alright, then he'll stab him once. Does that one hit?
Wait, hold up. I think that just barely misses. I'm gonna make sure I don't accidentally have my extra AC on. Yep, that just barely misses.
And he's gonna try again, and he missed again.
Alright, Vaughn, you kind of quickly get yourself up, ask what the hell's going on. You see Eden's kind of like blank stare towards you. A rapier apparates in his hand, and he tries to lunge at you twice, but you manage to like kind of back yourself up.
Alright, and then he's gonna move around to flank for Vaughn.
Alright, Vaughn?
I don't know why I didn't do that first, but...
Vaughn looks like... He looks left. He looks right. He smiles.
Stuck in the mill.
And he's like, well, he's gonna call over, he's like, Agni, I'm sorry, but I get to punch Eden first! And he's gonna enter a rage. And he's just gonna try to cold cock Eden right in the face with an unarmed strike. Let me add. Oh, let's see. My strength is +4, 5 feet, damage 4. Not plus strength, it's just flat. Oh, it's 1 plus strength, my bad. 1 plus strength. Type. Bludgeoning. Alright, and in a rage, Vaughn is going to... Wait, can I reckless attack with an unarmed strike? Holy shit, hold up. Hold up. Reckless attack. You make a first attack on turn. Oh, cool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna recklessly start boxing the fuck out of Eden.
That hits.
Does he seem dissuaded?
Adrian, can you roll me a wisdom save? Nope.
Then he's gonna headbutt Eden in the face.
Can you roll me another wisdom save? Nope.
So Vaughn just clocks Eden in the face and then just like grabs him and headbutts him. Like
He takes 18 damage, right?
5, 10,
yeah.
18.
And he's like, that didn't quite work how I was hoping. And he's just gonna gingerly take a step this way, and then his turn.
Alright. At the end of your go, the tree is finally finished unrooting itself, and as it does, you see 2 larger roots fly up into the air and stab down. And as it does, you all feel the ground shake. As 4 of the trees begin to animate themselves. Alright, so they're in the turn order now. That was its action, I believe. Yes, that was an action. So that's its turn. It is actually going to move. And now it's Arya's turn.
Arya's gonna set this thing on
Where are you putting the fireball?
so it does not hit her friends.
Right. Okay. It's gonna make a dex. This tree's gonna make a dexterity save.
Wait, put it right where I have it, because then you can hit 2 trees.
Oh, okay.
Or wait, are you hitting the tree near you? Never mind.
That's fine. That's a 15 from the center tree and a 16 from the tree in the back. That's a fail, so they're going to take, as they are trees, double fire damage. 1 second. So 56 points of fire damage. I didn't even write it down their health. Jesus, Dylan. Yeah, 1 sec.
When Vaughn first glomped us, should we have made a...
There was no actual damage. He just kind of pushed
Yeah.
you guys down with him.
Oh, okay.
I just want to spend this entire initiative with Vaughn bare knuckle boxing both of the roguelocks. Like, I'm trying to avoid this tree, just fucking like beating on them.
The
That'd be
homophobia. We're just gonna sit here and watch this hate crime happen.
Vaughn says gay rights and gay fights. Let's do this.
What is it? And you did 56. Gotcha. Okay. All right. You raise up. You see all this happening, and the tree move up, and Vaughn gets surrounded by two of his friends in this tree. You kind of raise up your hands. You say the incantation. You launch the fireball out, seeing another tree begin to unroot itself. It explodes, and you see parts of the tree begin to burn off and fall down. You hit a tree with a fireball. Looks pretty bad. It's Tobias's turn. What's Tobias doing? Oh, you got the zombies. Right. Sorry. What are your zombies doing?
There's a venom because it's gonna attack this dude.
Alright. Yeah, 27 does hit the tree. Yeah. You have more attacks, though.
So this tree's grappled.
Yeah, that's what you want to call it. Unfortunately, a tree does not have any blood, so blood drain would not work on it.
You know what? I can try.
You see the tentacle of your death kit start like bulging, like it's trying to do something. Nothing's really happening to the tree. 19 does hit. That's going to do another 8 damage. All right.
Guy Stanley's just gonna hold an attack or something comes in.
All right, sounds good. It's now this tree's turn. It is going to dash. You guys see this tree unrooted? Oh yeah, I keep skipping people's. Whee! All right, Tobias, what are you doing?
Tobias is gonna go here. No, here. And he's gonna use Spirit Guardians, that's it.
Alright. Let me give him that thing. Now it's the tree's turn. Tree is going to move. What's its move? It's gonna dash. So you guys, the ground begins to shake as this tree begins to like writhe its way towards you. I think it had a longer hit rate. Oh, okay. You see as this tree kind of like flies its way towards you, Vaughn, a root wraps itself around a rock on the ground, lifts up and throws it at you.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit with the rock.
Yeah, that should hit. That wasn't with advantage, right? That's just a straight roll?
That was just a straight roll, yeah.
Alright, cool, just making sure. Because they only get advantage on melee attacks against me.
That is 30 points of damage as this rock comes
Oh,
colliding
never mind,
into your
that is
shoulder.
Okay, cool. How many points of damage?
30.
Nice.
Reduced to 15 since you're raging.
Yep.
All right. Aptly named, the tree named person. Hugh's turn.
Okay. Hugh. Hugh Kachu. Oh boy. Hugh is gonna pull out his bow. He's definitely no longer focusing on Hunter's Mark. What is the range on his Slayer's Prey? Focus 6 feet. Targets of this feature. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. How far away is that tree up there? It's 80 feet. All right. Hugh's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. He is gonna designate Orange Tree as his Slayer's Prey, and he is gonna take 2 shots with his bow, which I'm pretty sure is fire. So fuck you, tree. Pew! Pew! And
Alright.
where's Slayer's Prey on here?
They will both hit. The fire
I'll
will
just
do
hit
double.
Got you. Cool. And I think Slayer's Prey is just once a turn as opposed to first time. Cool. All right. So that is a total of 20 piercing. Oh god, now I gotta double the 9. It's 18 fire plus 8. 20 piercing and 26 fire damage.
Alright. Hugh kind of runs up, unknocks the bow from his back, pulls 2 arrows out and launches them. They strike dead into the tree. The tree doesn't speak, does it? 1 second. No,
Tree
it
goes,
doesn't
"Ooh,
speak.
ah, ouch, that burns."
Dude, what the fuck? No, that's it. Is
Alright.
Hugh doing anything else?
No, that is all he can do. I think he's gonna chill out right there too. It's to not attract unwanted attention to his
Alright,
cave.
Azra. As you see Eden kind of try to stab towards Vaughn, you just keep hearing the words, "Kill him, let them join us, make them us, make them with us."
That's for Vaughn.
You have
Mr.
advantage.
Oh, that's
I'm
right, because
reckless.
of that tree. Oh, and the tree too. All right.
Well,
Well-
that still misses.
I still get a second attack because he's dual wielding.
Ooh.
At least that one hits.
Yep.
Plus the sneak attack.
I won't. You don't have to roll twice because I'm immune to crits, so I'll just take the base damage from each. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, that is definitely not how math works. That was 23 cut in half. Okay. 11.
As you're dodging these strikes from Eden, and the tree kind of wraps itself around you, the rock collides into your shoulder. You just catch the glimpse of a thin blade wisp by your face, and another one hit you in the shoulder, and you see Azra kind of like straight-faced, shoulder blade in your shoulder, pull the blade out, and a little bit of poison kind of leaks out.
Don't worry, there's enough fun for everybody!
Agni Kai.
Agni Kai. Oh shit. What happened to my screen?
It Agni died.
Just died of natural causes right there.
No. Okay, while Roll20 likes to freak out at me, I'm going to do. Oh, there we go. Move here.
My food's here. Give me 1 sec.
Fuck you!
It took too long.
Yeah, Jam, it's like impossible to find extended Gears of War music anywhere.
So
It's
sad.
such an underrated soundtrack. It's so great for like dark D&D type tabletop shit background music.
But this just sounds so close to it. Are you
It
sure?
is. I'm positive.
Ah. Man, I want to play that game again. The whole thing.
Yeah, I actually like if we're ever having like a really long RP session where like it's not focused on me for like a period of time where like I don't have to interact, it's not information Vaughn would know. I just totally throw on Gears Tactics and just play it because it's so easy to pick up and put down. Gears of War OST extended. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Gears of War Locust theme extended. It's 6 minutes and 27 seconds. Pathetic.
6 minutes.
6.5 minutes.
Oh.
Gears of War 3
That's
menu music
extended?
extended. Yeah, that's extended.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's terrible. There's like literally nothing. Like fucking train I think it's called what? Train Ride to Hell where you're fighting Rom. Like I love that music so much and you just you can't find it anywhere.
All right, Cam, what are you doing?
I'm casting Hold Person on Eden and Azra.
All right, was that a wisdom save?
Yes, it is.
Another wisdom save.
That one's
Gonna pass
Eden.
this one. Nope.
Fail!
Ignore that. That's a 5. That one's Azra.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. So you're like paralyzed for the next. Well, I mean, I guess you can try on your turns. Yeah. Right now, you can't fucking move.
And you run up, clutch your holy symbol, and say the incantation prayer. And you see the strings of holy light fly out of your hand towards them and kind of wrap them up, and they're binded in place.
Cool. That's her turn.
All right, the tree that rolled a 0 for initiative gets to go. Is Spirit Guardians when you end your turn or start your turn?
It's when you start your turn. When you enter the area for the first time on your turn, or start your turn there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
I need Tobias to roll me Spirit Guardian damage. Is that necrotic or radiant?
Radiant.
All right. You see the Spirit Guardians.
It's
Yeah,
a good
you can
right?
you can choose which one you want.
Yeah, it's radiant.
You see Tobias' Spirit Guardians. It looks like a legion of his fellow soldiers begin kind of flying towards this thing and tearing into it. They're not doing as much damage as you thought they would, or he thought they would at least.
Damn it.
Oh no, the music stopped.
There a loop order for this?
Yeah, repeat
Okay,
mode.
this has to be yours.
This is Gears.
All right, the tree is going to walk up towards you, Agnes. And it is going.
Trees can't fucking walk. What are you talking
That's
about?
what you think. It's going to try to make 2 slam attacks against you. A 21 and a 27.
21 misses, 27 hits.
That's 17 points of damage. You feel the first branch fly towards you and slam into the ground, but as you dodge it, you actually get hit in the back by the other one as it kind of like smacks you in the spine.
Do I have to roll con for my concentration?
Yes.
Tragic.
It was a 17 points, so you're fine.
Okay.
Your spell hold. It's Eden's turn. He's still hearing the whispering in his head, but he cannot move. I believe he gets to make a wisdom save at the end of his turn, so right now.
Fuck you, Eden.
How is that a fuck you? It doesn't need to make a wisdom save to break out of this?
No, he needs to do it when he takes damage. This is for the hold person.
Oh, okay.
So that's Eden's turn. This tree is going to move. That's all it can really do. It's going to pick up a rock, and it's going to whip the rock towards Agnica.
Why?
I have my reasons. That's a 17. You see a large rock kind of whip right by your body and crash into the ground next to you.
It doesn't crash into the tree?
No. At this point, all of you begin to hear like this whispering voice. This is my forest. Get out of my forest. I will end you. You will join us. And I need, what's the range on this thing? Oh, cool. And that's the range. What's the circumference? Nice. I need everybody in that circle. Make me a con save.
That is Hugh.
That's you, okay. Hugh's fine, Agnikai's fine, Arya's fine.
More like Die Stanley, am I right?
And the Beholder as well. Alright, so everybody but the zombies succeeded, but the guys who did succeed will take half. Yeah. That's 17 points of damage to the 2 zombies, and half of that will say 8 to the rest of you. As you see this massive swarm of insects appear in that area and begin to swarm around you guys, and they are still in that area. That is a cloud of insects now.
Dylan, can you right-click that circle and send it to back? Thank
There you
you.
go. No worries. Mr. Scallion.
All right. Vaughn knows that if he hits these 2 jackwagons, it'll be a crit, and I don't know how a crit with an unarmed strike works.
You just hit him in like a jugular or something.
No, I know how to do that. I just mean if it's a 1, if it's just added, it doesn't roll anything additionally. But I have brutal criticals, so what, is it just like +1/+1? So I'd be like clocking them in the face for
Yeah,
fucking.
I think that's fair. That's fair.
You know what? Vaughn is just fighting symptoms. He needs to fight the disease. With his 2 friends tied up, he is going to grab that little capsule on his side, hit the button as Giant's Bane pops out, and he is just gonna go to town on this fucking big spooky tree. As he is going to recklessly attack with Giant's Bane!
Yeah.
Cool. I need the tree to make a strength saving throw.
I just want to check if the tree's immune to prone. It's not.
Oh, yeah. Chop, chop, motherfucker!
The first one's a 21 for the save.
Okay. Vaughn's gonna try again.
Second one's a 10.
Jesus Christ. I can't even re-roll that because it's almost fucking max damage.
The tree does fall prone from the second one.
And then he's gonna bonus action. No, actually no, he's not gonna shift yet. He's good. He's just gonna bonus action flip off the tree, and that's about it.
All right. How much damage total you got there?
That's a great question. That is a wonderful question. 17 plus 7 plus 4 plus 18 plus 4 plus 8. 58 points of slashing damage.
God damn. Yeah, you should be a lumberjack.
I had a lumberjacking axe at one point.
Yeah, you sold it.
Alright.
Ass.
You cleave into
I
this
didn't
tree.
sell it.
Lost it.
I lost it in a gambling game.
You cleave into this tree, Vaughn. The first strike, you take a big chunk of it. The second strike, you kind of hit the other side, kind of like you're cutting a large tree. You're trying to chunk it out to kind of make it tip over. And as that chunk falls out, In that area where the chunk fell out, you see two green glowing eyes kind of stare into you and then disappear farther into the tree.
You don't like that!
Is that your go, Bon?
Bon's gonna yell, "There's some spooky shit in this tree!" And he's gonna end his turn.
All right. This tree now. Just gonna dash as far as it can go.
Did it run past my... Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me.
The tree that's prone is going to stand itself up.
Yeah, you better stand up, you little twiggy bitch! Got more where that came from!
It's gonna make 2 slam attacks against you. Oh fuck, that's a natural 1 and a 6, so neither are gonna hit you. Oh no, I would say it has advantage. Yeah,
Yes,
okay,
it does have advantage. So the first one's a 6.
Second one's a 24.
That will hit.
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 10 half is 18. It's 9. Okay.
Arya, can you roll me an Arcana check?
The tree didn't need to make concentration on that insect swarm, did it?
It did not.
Okay, cool.
Even with a 16, God, that's a 16 with a natural 1. You get the sense, like, obviously this is I don't think you've ever seen this spell before, but you can tell somebody's maintaining concentration on it. It's in Von felled the tree, and you didn't even see, like, even a stutter with the spell, so there's somebody else here that's maintaining concentration on that spell, from what you can gather.
Do a perception check to see if you see.
Right now, you are in a cloud of insects, so that wouldn't be the best option.
Can she do a perception check?
That entire thing is a cloud of insects. If you want to walk around it to try to look, you can, but you're staring into just a wall of insects, pretty much.
Yeah, she won't get there. She's gonna cast fire. Well, she's gonna use her wand here. So she can get all 3.
Alright, Agni, you're fine because you're immune. But you kind of get a quick glimpse through the cloud as you cast it, and the fireball appears there. I'll make the dex save. They all fail. So roll your damage. 50 points of damage. Let's see here. Alright. Red. And blue. As the second fireball explodes, you can't really see the outcome, but you can smell what smells like burnt wood.
I think Guy Stanley's just gonna hold an attack again.
Alright, he is still in the circle, just to let you know. There you go. Mr. Riverdane.
I have a question about Mr. Riverdane.
Yeah.
His improved Divine Smite, is that like something I can use on top of another Divine Smite? Or...
It's pretty much just more damage to the original Divine Smite.
Okay.
So you would get the original Divine Smite plus that when you hit someone with a Divine Smite.
I think improved Divine Smite, you just automatically do extra damage when you hit with that attack. Like, you're just
it's not a smite then?
No, it is, whatchamacallit it, that all your melee strikes carry divine power with them. Whenever you hit a creature with a melee weapon, the creature takes an extra 1d8 radiant damage. It's just
God, yeah, okay.
flat.
That answers your question.
It's so cool. I have never gotten to a level of Paladin where you can actually use it.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and chop down the tree with a bunch of... Oh my god, where am I going with this?
Tobias stumbles away, confused.
Okay. Yeah, let's try and attack the tree, I guess.
That hits.
Am I like... Oh, okay. Plus a divine smite for that, which is like what, D8?
Yep,
One
just a
D8,
D8.
yep.
Okay, and he has 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
There's also, if you look right underneath the blade of the Amethyst Order on his sheet, there is just improved Divine Smite. You can just click that.
Oh.
Or, my
So-
God, Tobias.
Does it hit?
Yes, it does.
Yay.
It seems like him cutting into the tree isn't doing as much damage as the amount of force he's putting in, but the radiant and cold damage is helping. So that's... Let's see. That's technically 44 points of damage. As he fells the tree. As he pulls out his final strike, you see the tree just clatter into bark and wood and fall over.
Amazing. He's gonna have a Captain Morgan stance on the trunk of this tree. Just like one leg up. So proud of himself.
Agnikai, did you see that?
I am in a cloud of insects. I can't see shit.
Take a look when you come out.
That's his turn.
Just put him right there. This green tree now. Is going to pick up a rock, and he is going to throw it at the Venom Kiss. As a 26 to hit.
That hits.
It's going to take 25 points of damage as this rock just crashes into it. And actually makes it hit the ground for a second before it slowly floats back up. It is now Hugh's turn.
Okay, Hugh is gonna stumble his way out from the locusts. And he's just gonna look at that tree and he's just gonna square up and pew pew with his blazing bowstring. Actually, you know what? How many spells he got? Nah, yeah, he's just gonna do that. Pew and pew.
Yeah, they both hit.
Pew says pew. Okay, so that's 21 points of piercing and increasing the fire damage. 22 points of fire damage.
Alright. To the orange one, right?
To the orange one. And he is going to... Wait, how do I... Oh, there's something... I'm going to do this for the first time, and I'm looking at Tobias' sheet. That's no wonder I can't find it. God, Hugh has so many things. Let's see. Christ. Yeah, he's good right there, I guess.
Alright. As he knocks the arrows into the tree, you see they ignite the other arrows that are still into it, and this tree is now currently on fire and not looking very good. Azra, you still hear the words, but you're still kind of stunned and paralyzed. You gotta make another
He's
wisdom
just-
save. That's
Yeah,
a
he's
fail.
just he's just struggling to get out of it.
Agnikai.
I thought Azra would have gotten out of it that time. First, I'm gonna take a step out of this bullshit. And how are either of the trees like north of me looking? Is there one that's like more damaged than the other?
This
The
one's on
orange one
fire.
is... Yeah, the orange one's currently on fire and there's just branches and leaves falling off. The one next to Vaughn, there's big chunks missing out of it.
Okay.
So, Jam, you're technically still in the locusts.
Am I?
Yes.
Another step out. I'm going to. Ooh. What's the rate? 10? That's fine. I'm going to flame strike this tree.
All right, dex save.
Yes.
That's a 5. Roll your damage. Dang, so 36 damage total.
Oh,
You
shit.
see the clouds kind of like open up, and you see a ray from the sun shine down and strike. The tree attempts to get out of the way, but it's a tree. And as the holy light in the fire disappear, there's just a black mark. The tree's not even there anymore.
That's my turn.
You hear Tobias like, Agni, look, that was much more impressive than what I did. It is Eden's turn again.
He's just gonna struggle to get out of that. That's a 16.
I don't think that's high enough for Agni's DC.
It's not.
Alright.
Wow. Jesus, guys. Why don't you let Vaughn get stabbed some more? This tree is going to run towards you, the one that's currently on fire.
Oh.
And so they make 2 slam attacks. I know the first one misses, but the second hits with a 28.
Shit.
That's 19 points of bludgeoning damage. I need another concentration check.
Oh my god.
Oh! The spell ends on Azra and Eden.
Oh no.
I tried.
As you dodge the first branch, and you get a little bit too cocky, and you always forget the second one's there, as the second one smashes you into the ground. At this point, one sec. So I haven't been doing this at all. I'm gonna make a legendary action. I need everybody within 30 feet, so just pretty much. Actually, one second. That includes Agni.
No.
To make a Constitution saving. Vaughn succeeds. I need one from Eden and Azra as well.
That's Eden.
Alright.
That's Azra.
Alright, so the only person to fail is Agnikai. But the rest of you take half damage. 26 points of damage total, the rest of you take 13. And I need wisdom saves again from Eden and Azra for the damage they just took.
Okay, quickly, what kind of damage is this?
Oh, sorry, it's necrotic damage.
Okay, so 13 each. Let me do that. Actually, let me do the wisdom saves first. That's Azra. That's Eden.
Alright, Azra, you managed to shake it off, and for a second your vision gets clear and you realize there's a fight going on in front of you. You've been trying to stab Vaughn.
He is just like... Oh, I'm trying to do math in my head at the same time. What is 109 and 13? 96. Okay, thank you. He's just like, yeah, he's just confused and bleary-eyed.
Come on out and fight me, coward! I want to re-roll the damage on that one. Much better. And this will actually be his second attack.
Okay. Well, you roll the first one against the tree, and you hit the tree, and for a second the tree begins to shake, and the tree just tips over.
Okay. If the thing is not incredibly evident there, Vaughn is going to do the second attack kind of as he pushes up, plunging into the tree where he thinks the eyes might be.
All right, that's fine. I'll take your second attack, and you sink the axe into the tree, and you hear. Tell me what that second damage was.
That is 19 points of... Wait. Well, okay. It's either 19 points of slashing or 29 points of slashing, depending on how big the creature is I just hit.
It is your size.
Oh, then it's just 19 points of slashing.
All right, 19 points of slashing.
I'll move myself right here as if I just attacked him.
As you kind of pull your axe out and you've kind of ripped the tree open from the inside, you see this kind of like humanoid figure. They have like dead and dried leaves kind of mixed in with their skin. There is bark on their skin. They look almost similar, like druidic in nature to them, but their eyes are hollow and glowing.
Oh, who you are! Well, you've just opened a tree door into an axe of pain!
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. Vaughn's brain short circuits when he gets mad, so... that's Vaughn's turn.
Alright. So that happened. It's Arya's turn now. You see the insects disappear in front of you, Arya. Now you have a clear view of the battlefield.
Alright, does this creature look hostile? Like, I know it was like trying to kill us, but like...
The thing in the tree?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. There is a tree and a large tree-sized man named Vaughn in front of him. But at this moment in time, like, it's pulling itself out of the tree after Vaughn had just stabbed into it, so you're not really sure.
Okay, she's just gonna hold another fireball. Well, can she hold it with her wand, or would it get used up?
Yeah, you can hold the use magic item, use item action, yeah.
Would it get used up if she doesn't use it though?
Yes.
Yeah, it would. Thank you, Ian.
Alright, fuck it. She's setting these trees on fire again.
You know, fireball the orange tree?
Well, if she does it right here, she can actually hit all of them.
Eden, Azra, Vaughn. Alright.
Sorry, besties.
Okay, so I need both tree, druid-looking guy, Eden, Azra, and tree in Vaughn to make a dex save.
Alright. This is Eden.
I think Eden... Well, no, I forgot the concentration edit. Never mind.
That's Azra. They both have evasion anyway, so they'd be taking no damage if they pass.
Okay. The one orange tree rolled a nat 20, so a 19. The second tree rolled an 18. And the guy you're not too sure of is going to use a legendary resistance. So that's successes all around. Yeah, but it's going to be whole because they're trees and they're on fire. So they take 23 anyways. Orange tree is dead. Yep. The green tree, that was the first time no. Yeah, that was the first time it got hit. With the fireball, yeah. I'm still doing all the damage. And this guy is... Okay, and you're hitting the tree, hit, miss, hit. 27 total. All right, yeah, your Venom Kiss is doing work. It's tearing out the bark like it did with the last one. Anything else?
Guy Stanley's just gonna hold and attack again.
All right. Tobias.
Tobias is going to run to the next tree to chop it.
All right, do it. That hits.
Yay! Not that.
That misses.
Fuck! Okay.
All right. Tobias kind of takes a really large swing into this tree. And it's a lot of force into it, but it barely kind of scratches the surface. As he attempts to try to pull the sword out for the second attack, he has a lot of trouble, and the second attack doesn't really get through. Is that his turn?
That is his turn, but the tree's gonna get, I guess, what the fuck am I using? Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, well, that starts his turn in there, so roll the
Yeah.
damage. I'll make it dex. 17. What's his spell save DC?
It's 18.
It's what, sorry?
18.
18,
1 8.
alright. And that was necrotic damage, so it's going to take half. Alright, sounds good. On this tree's turn now, it is going to make 2 attacks. One against Tobias and one against the Venom Kiss. It's a 22, sorry? 22 against Tobias and a 14 against the Venom Kiss.
The
Those hit?
14 just hits.
What about Tobias?
22 just hits.
Nice. So Tobias gets slammed down by the first one onto his ass. He takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And the Venom Kiss will take 13. And now it's Hugh's turn.
Okay. Hugh's gonna walk over here. To flex for his girlfriend, he's gonna bonus action mark the green tree as his Slayer's Prey. Or whatever the fuck that thing's called. And he's just gonna take 2 shots with the blazing bowstring. 1, 2.
They both hit.
Perfect. That will be 20 piercing and 12 fire? No,
Alright.
14 fire. Wait, yeah, 14 fire. Because 4 plus 3 is 7 times 2 is 14.
Sounds good. 2 more arrows knock into this tree, or the first 2 arrows do. And you see they stick into the bark and flames start to slowly cinder. Azra, you've just been snapped out of it. You see what's going on around you. What do you do?
Azra takes Vaughn's warning of, I get to deal with my boyfriend now. And he walks up to E, he's like, babe, I'm already freaking out enough here, and I don't know what's going on, so I really need you to snap out of it. And he casts Protection from Evil and Good on Eden.
Ooh.
So he'll get advantage next time. And that was...
Awesome.
And then he's actually gonna run away because Eden's not out of it yet. He's gonna go there.
Alright, Eden will make the attack of opportunity against you.
No. Oh! Then he'll bonus action get away. Sorry, I forgot that mobile requires you to hit somebody first.
Alright. Agni Kai.
Agni Kai uses... Do I use Sacred Flame on the tree? Probably. Yes. She's gonna cast Sacred Flame on the green tree.
Alright, it failed. Just roll your damage.
What do you mean if... Oh.
What? You rolled a 13, it failed.
Oh, I thought you meant I failed. Like it
No,
was
one-
successful. I was like, what? Okay, well,
Alright.
7.
It'll take 7 points of radiant damage. Or, wait. No, it won't. It'll take 4 points of radiant damage.
Stupid tree.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move a little bit. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. It is now Eden's turn.
Eden is going to see that Vaughn is attacking this guy. And I'm assuming this guy is the big bad.
Perhaps.
So he's gonna go flank up for Mr. Vaughn.
Vaughn's just gonna look at Azra. I thought you were handling it!
Azra just kind of shrugs from behind a tree like, you gotta hit him first. That's the first attack. Oh, wait, sorry, that's advantage. So that's a 16 for the first. And a 29.
That's gonna hit.
He is probably going to dump a, whatchamacallit, Eldritch Smite in
And
there.
he'll dump a
Jesus
charge of
Christ.
Viper's Tongue as well.
Oh my god.
Okay, what does that mean? Where is that?
Gotta get a 15 con save.
Let me put the Eldritch Smite in there.
Woo!
Is it the Vampiric Touch thing?
No, it's a different. Don't worry, Vaughn passed anyways.
Oh, okay.
So Vaughn, you're gonna take. Is it 9, 18?
Add it all up and tell me what I'm taking.
Are you immune, resistant to force or not?
I'm resistant to fucking everything except for psychic.
Gotcha. Okay. So 47. Take 23.
Gotcha. Do I still get knocked prone though? Or do I have to make another save, a separate save for that? 'Cause the 16 was against his poison thing. Is there a separate save I need to make, or am I automatically knocked prone with Eldritch Smite?
You can knock. No, you automatically just fall prone.
So gets knocked just flat.
All right, that is Eden's. This tree. It is now the strange creatures. Vaughn, you are prone.
I am prone. Vaughn's flat on his back, mad as hell.
It is going to reach out and try to touch you. That is a 25.
That indeed touches me.
You will take 10 points of poison damage, and I need another con save. Yeah, you're fine. You just take the 5 points of poison damage with your resistance, and it's going to end its turn trying to get the hell.
Vaughn will make an attack. It will be straight because he is still reckless.
Do it. 14 hits. Oh.
16 points of slashing.
You see the creature kind of like turn around and begin running towards one of the other trees. That's its turn. It's now your turn, Mark.
Vaughn is gonna stand up. He's like, you know what, Eden? I've had enough of your shit. He's gonna reckless Great Weapon Master smash Eden because he's fucking over it. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
24 points of slashing damage.
Oh
And you
my
can-
god.
Make
Is it possible for him to uncanny dodge that?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
How much was that again? 25? 24?
24. So cut it in
So
half.
that's
And then he gets to make the save with advantage.
Wisdom save with advantage.
That's a 16 for the wisdom.
He failed by 1.
Oh my god.
So let's see. It was half my movement to stand up. Shit. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm not going to be able to catch this thing. Azra! Catch that druid thing! I'll fall in a second! And Vaughn is just going to try to smash Eden again.
Dang, you're just trying to smash Azra's
gonna
boyfriend
miss.
in front of him?
That is a miss.
Yeah, you go to swing down, and Eden just steps out of the way.
Vaughn. Vaughn is gonna scowl, but there's not much else he can do, so that's his turn.
All right. Aria, what are you doing?
She's gonna move up a little. Oops. Yeah, first she's. Thanks. She's gonna cast Hold Person.
All right. Was that wisdom save?
Yeah,
That is wow. That's an 11.
it's a fail.
He freezes up and falls over. Oh. Yes. Actually, no. He'll use a legendary resistance and succeed.
No.
Because he can do that. So you feel your spell go off, and the concentration on it just suddenly breaks. That's a wisdom save. That's a 17. I think your DC is like 18 or something.
My DC is 18.
Okay. And he will take 8 necrotic damage. He will take 4 necrotic damage. Alright. Tobias, what you doing?
Tobias is gonna keep chopping. Because that's what he's good at.
That hits.
Cool. Oh,
Holy shit.
Alright. 1 sec.
I'm guessing that doesn't affect the improved Divine Smite.
No, it
No,
does.
It does.
It's a
Oh.
dice damage that's rolled when you attack, so it also gets rolled twice.
Cool. Then I will roll that.
Alright, we'll just add all this together. Alright. Tobias takes the first strikes into it, takes the second swing, puts all of his force into it, and he actually cuts this tree down.
Agni will clap from where she is.
Thank you! Thank you!
And he's going to join her up here. And that's his turn.
Alright. It is Hugh's turn now.
Oh, right. Hugh is going to move... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to start. Only because I forget his max. Oh, 50! Jesus Christ. He is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the druid guy. And then he is going to pew pew. Pew? Pew.
They both hit.
Is this thing weak to fire as well, or is he just like a normal dude?
No, it's just normal, dude. He just has the
Cool.
regular resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and...
That is a total of 31 points of damage then.
Alright. So that's...
And he'll
He
go
is still standing, but you see it
35,
get
40, 45.
knocked in the back by these arrows, and is slowing down its pace.
Hugh is now just charging. And that is Hugh's turn.
Alright. Azra's up.
Azra kind of looks between Eden and the druid guy that Vaughn told him to stop, and he's going to take Vaughn's advice. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's not going to get much closer than that. Actually, 30, 35, 40.
Nah.
He's gonna nod
He'll
as
stay
Azra
there.
runs by.
He'll just go there and he'll whip his 2 daggers. Hold on a second. I need to open up the right sheet. First dagger, 17. Is that it?
17 hits.
Nice. Second dagger, 27. So you got sneak attack at all. Is this guy distracted?
No.
Then that is it. And he will continue running, actually, till there.
That's fine. He is still standing with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
This is
Should have just
great.
given me the sneak attack.
Agni Kai.
How is Eden right now?
He's okay. He does look a little bit bloodied.
But he's still like,
He's fine.
he's fine? Are you sure?
I would not hit him like super duper hard. All you need to do is hit him to have him roll
Well,
that wisdom.
Agni can't control her strength. She hits what she hits. She's gonna punch Eden in the face.
Yes.
Get that advantage.
Ooh, advantage. Good luck to Eden. I'm sure he'll be fine.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
He's fine.
I'll just roll that wisdom now. It's a 50. Oh wait, hold on, it's advantage. Oh my god. Can't catch a
I rolled this
break.
bias, my bad. But anyways,
Jesus. Those claws are vicious.
You failed both wisdom saves.
I know. That's how much damage? 21. Now I'd say he's actually bloodied.
Alright. It is now Eden's turn.
He not liking the fact that he's flanked right now? How? I know he's standing in a river. How deep is this river?
Probably like ankle deep.
Alright, then he's just gonna move there. And he's going to attack the lady that just attacked him. With a 1
oh my
Easy.
and a
god.
2.
Rude.
And he's gonna
Alright.
dump an Eldritch Smite into that first one.
And he's gonna dump poison into both.
Oh,
That's two.
fuck.
2 con saves, Agni.
Thought we were on our road to friendship. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to roll with advantage. But
Oof.
I mean, you did just
Oh,
regardless.
no.
I'll take both. That's fine. You failed. But you're poisoned for 1 minute. You're vulnerable to poison damage, so that would be off the first attack. So you will take double. So let me just do the math here.
Dylan, do I minus from his homemade poison on his sheet?
No, this is the poison that's in the dagger. He didn't dip it into the homemade poison.
Okay.
That's a different poison. He's got a lot of poison.
So how much damage am I taking from Eden?
Let me count one second. 53 total.
I should have hit him with that necrotic shit. What the fuck?
It
Last time I
wouldn't
do a
have made him
favor
roll
for
any
Azra.
better. It wouldn't have made him roll any better, though.
It would have hurt him more. I mean, I could have done more damage, but
What
bad.
would that have done?
This is why you are now poisoned. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, I believe. Let me double check. It's been a while since I poisoned one of you.
taking my potion back.
I think it's ability checks and attack rolls.
To be fair, he is bloodied. He's
Not
Not
in a good
enough.
Yeah, so Agni, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks like Vaughn said.
Fine. Get him the hammer next time.
That's Eden. Azra, as you're whipping these daggers into this this creature that's now running away, you see it full on jump and dive into that tree and disappear inside the tree.
Oh my god.
Vaughn, your turn.
Vaughn is gonna turn his whatchamacallit, the giant spade onto the flat end, and he's just gonna play whack-a-mole with Eden.
Poor Eden. Whack.
Whack at Eden. Take off Great Weapon Master. I'll flatten him the fun way. You chose this!
How did he choose any of this?
I'm gonna re-roll the damage for that one. Ha! 1 point better.
So it was 18, right?
Yeah, 18 to hit, 14 points of damage.
He'll uncanny dodge it, but let me do that. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Here we go again. That is 21 points of slashing damage. More wisdom save.
I'm gonna lose it if he doesn't succeed.
Consider this non-lethal, so Vaughn is at this point trying to knock him out. Azra, your boyfriend's surprisingly resilient. Are you sure he's not a barbarian?
If Azra wasn't more preoccupied, he would have made a joke, but I'm trying to do math in my head at the same time. So it's 21 for the second, right?
Yep. Vaughn's gonna circle around this way.
God, he is so... he's... his health right now.
Yeah, that's Vaughn's turn. That's all I can do.
Alright. What do you do?
She's gonna toss a Toll the Dead at him.
That's okay, make a wisdom save.
Watch him actually make the fucking wisdom save this time. I'm gonna laugh.
That's gonna knock him out if it's 14 plus 23.
No,
It's just 23.
Oh, it's just 23? Okay. For the love of God.
So he takes 23.
He's at 12 HP.
And now he gets to make another wisdom save for the actual spell that's on him. Oh, one more. It's with advantage.
I can't believe
This is so good.
That's her turn.
It's Tobias' turn.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I don't think you're doing it right. Let me try.
Bro, isn't there just beating the living shit out
I
of
love how everybody just keeps walking up and be like, alright, let me try.
Hold his arms. I think I know what to do.
It's just like that scene in the first season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where Jonathan's just beating the shit out of Neo.
God is 17.
As Tobias smacks him across the face with the blunt side of his sword, you see Eden go, what's go? And then just pass out.
He's down.
Oh,
was it
cool.
non-lethal? Is he?
Yeah, it's the mines would not have killed him.
No, we're all trying to kill him.
The thing is, he passed out in the river, so he's face down in 2 inches of water.
See, I think I did it. I think I saw a moment of comprehension.
So
Well-
roll him over.
The day is saved.
Put him in the recovery position.
Alright, what's Hugh doing?
Hugh is gonna go 5, 10, 15 up to the tree, and he is gonna make a perception check to see if he can figure out where this guy went, because he has him hunters marked.
Alright. I'll do it with advantage then.
Yes, because of the hunter's mark.
He doesn't see him, but he senses him inside the tree.
Okay. Can I... He's gonna be like, yo, he's in the tree. Can I just fucking beat the shit out of the tree? Alright, he is gonna he's just gonna start unarmed striking the tree. 1. I'll ignore the +2. That's a 13 to hit the tree.
One second. Let's see what woods they see. No, that he hits the tree, but it doesn't do anything. Well, yeah, that one definitely does something.
Yeah. Alright. And he's gonna use a point of key to use Flurry of Blows, but also he is going to...
1 second. As you do that, as these trees aren't really living anymore, the first strike kind of cracks the bark and doesn't really penetrate, so he winds back again, punches it as hard as he can, his fist goes through, and you see the dead tree just topple over.
Am I getting a feeling like the dude died in the tree, or?
No, you just see the rubble begin to move, and like 2 arms and 2 legs start sticking out of the rubble.
All right. So with the flurry of blows, I'm going to incorporate. Which I'm gonna face it. I'm gonna incorporate a use of healing hands on one of them. So I'm gonna heal Azra. Oh god,
Punch
13
Azra to
HP.
heal him.
Yeah, no. One of the touches. So I can just like, as he's going to get, like, as he goes to like wind back, he just touches Azra. Azra gains 13 HP. And then he is just gonna like smash this dude.
That is exactly
Maybe.
what I needed.
God damn it!
He punches the bark that the guy's holding up as a shield. Doesn't hit him. Or the guy's prone. Roll it with advantage.
Oh, cool.
Okay, that definitely hits.
I'm gonna say, I feel like, does this guy look like he's undead? Like, I feel like Hugh wouldn't. I mean, I don't. Okay, I don't know Hugh. Would Hugh like try to knock the dude out to get answers, or would he just kill him?
Roll me a nature check with you.
Okay.
Okay. With a 10, Hugh can tell from the rotting skin and the fact that this thing is not really speaking or making noise when it's getting hit, like it's not feeling any pain, it's probably not living.
How does Hugh feel about undead things? Do they have feelings?
He likes smashing undead things, but only one of them.
Ew. Yeah, he's just gonna fucking punch his skull in then.
Alright.
Crunch.
Crunch. As Hugh hits him with the last time, you see its eyes glow for a second and then dim out as its body kind of falls apart into leaf and bark. I got him. Babe, you watching?
Good job.
Thanks. All in day's work. Combat is over.
Vaughn is gonna pull Eden out of the river.
Yeah, Azra's gonna rush over to help him pull him out.
Is it safe to wake him up?
I mean, he got knocked out, so I'm guessing he's no longer under the effects, and the other guy is dead, so...
He poisoned me.
Oh. Well, don't hold it against him.
I
It wasn't
do.
really... It wasn't his
Absolutely
fault.
do.
I mean, if I had poisoned you, would you hold it against me? I was under...
For a little bit.
Absolutely, she would. Why are you even asking?
Listen, we were... Agni, please
What?
just heal him.
No.
Uh,
Maybe a little bit.
Tobias will reach down to heal him.
Tobias, no. I mean, go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Alright, where's Tobias's? What can Tobias heal? Where's his lay on hand? He will heal Eden 4.
If it's more than 5 hit points, you better not do it.
75 points of health.
What?
75. Thank you.
Hugh can also dish out healing too. He can heal up to 97 more HP if anybody needs it.
He needs that for himself.
He can heal up a whole Azra.
He can.
You see Tobias's, he puts his hands down, they begin to glow for a second, and then the light slowly dims out as he uses all of his lay on hands. Yeah, that should patch him back up. I think he should be fine. Ugh. Oh god.
Oh, that's not a lot.
Wow, you rolled 2 1s.
F.
I think that's for 6 people only, so everyone except Eden, because he's fine now.
I mean, Azra doesn't need any, so... Azra's like completely full health.
Your
Oh.
shirt's dirty. Let's fix it.
May as well just give it to Eden at this point.
Fine.
You could heal one of the zombies.
Or you can heal one of the zombies. It's up to you.
Are the zombies, do they need any health? Or are they like, I don't know.
Guy Stanley's at 43 and the Kiss is at 63. So they're both at like half health.
I don't even like Guy Stanley. I'll heal the Kiss.
You see some of the wounds begin to close on the Kiss, and all yours.
That's disgusting.
Agne's just gonna pet it.
It's gonna give you a nice big poisony kiss,
Oh no.
which you're vulnerable to, so your face goes numb.
No. So what just happened?
Her voice in my head, talking about the water, talking about killing you guys.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, I don't really remember much. It's all, fuzzy.
Can I get a group perception check?
Yeah, I'll just fuck it up royally.
Shall I roll for Eden too?
Yeah,
That was not like
whoever
Venus.
wants to look.
Dang, Eden do not have a good perception.
Tobias is okay.
All right, so Agni, which one was Tobias, the first or last one?
The last one. Oh my
Okay,
god.
so Agni, you see this clearly. Azra, you kind of catch this at the very end of the glimpse. You see kind of something, Agni, as you're kind of like looking forward with your stroked out venom face. You see the bark that creature that Hugh smashed and killed slowly move as something slithers out of there back into the forest.
Is it the same as the thing that showed up in the valley and was like pulling bodies away?
No, you didn't get a clear look of it, but you saw something kind of like the bark was clearly piled on, and you saw all the bark begin to like move and some of it slide off before something slithered away.
Should we go after it? Should we just let it go?
Would Hugh? I mean, Hugh had Hunter's marked the thing. Is his mark still on the thing, or does he feel like his mark traveling?
His mark is gone because he killed the thing that he was marking to hunt.
Okay. I mean, he still has a spell up. I just wasn't sure if.
Yeah, he can put it on somebody else, but his target is dead, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, that was my question, if it was the same target or not.
And I will be right back. You guys converse amongst yourselves.
I will also be right back.
Let's just take a short break.
Okie dokie.
I do my best to promote the town.
Eden's kind of standing up on his own now, kind of like stretching his back, like, well, that happened.
Are you okay? Do you need more healing?
I should be fine.
Alright, you kind of took a lot of. You kind of took a beating.
Yeah, well, I think your friend over there healed me up pretty well.
Well, thanks, Tobias, I guess. Anyways, should we go after that thing? Should we just ignore it, proceed?
There's a thing going in the... I mean, it's north of us, which is the direction of the castle, right?
I mean, technically, but north is a very large direction.
I want to investigate, but I also don't want to. I think we should just keep heading to the castle.
Alright.
It's up to you, though.
Well, what does everybody else feel? Let's take a group vote on this. And he kind of looks at everybody.
Tobias kind of speaks up. I think we should head to the castle. I mean, that's our main point, and the longer we stay here, the more chance we have of this happening again.
Agni's gonna fist bump Tobias.
I think I agree with Tobias for once.
Oh, thank you, Aria.
Azra looks a little more disappointed for each person that says, just go to the castle.
I mean, we came here to find your dad, right? I feel like the castle's kind of a good place to go. I mean, we could chase the slithery thingy, but I don't know what that is, or if we'll even find it.
Well, what about you? And he kind of looks at Eden like a little hopefully that he's not going to vote for castle.
Well, I think we should probably head to the castle, but try to find where the survivors are first before we even head inside. Otherwise, we're going in blind.
Azra hangs his head a little bit. Alright, fine.
Well, where else did you want to go, Azra?
No, it's fine.
We only know of one place to go, and there's possibly survivors there.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea. Let's go to the castle. Let's go look for some survivors. Yeah.
I know you don't want to meet your potentially hot dad, but like the sooner you get it over with,
My-
the better it'll be for everybody.
My what?
Your dad?
No, the part before that.
Your father!
No, the part before that.
Potentially meet?
Okay, he kind of just like blinks and turns away, like he guesses he didn't hear what he just heard. All right, let's go look for survivors. Yeah.
All right. As you guys continue on further, you realize all these trails around you actually converge into one trail, and you slowly, eventually, make your way to what looks to be the opening of a small, overgrown, dilapidated town. There are several houses kind of posted up along the trail. It's pretty quiet, like it's been this whole time. The winds are picking up, so there's a little bit of howl coming from there. But from what you can tell, the town looks pretty empty. The houses, the doors on some of the houses are boarded. On others, they're just left. Some of the doors have fallen off, some are open.
I guess gonna peek in any of the open doors.
Okay. You kind of walk up to the nearest house that doesn't have like a boarded door. First thing all of you notice, you don't need to make a perception roll for this. The houses with the boarded up kind of doors and windows, they have the symbol of a star on top of them that's been X'd out. And the houses that are kind of like without any boards or anything like that have the symbol of the star. But you peek into one of the houses, like you look through the front door. You see there's a bit of furniture. It's been like either moved or tipped or shoved in some place. The place looks pretty dirty, pretty dusty. A lot of like sediment, like dirt and sand, has blown in here from the doors and like windows being broken or open. But you don't really spot anything, like just peeking through the front door.
He's probably just gonna. Is there anyone that looks like maybe? No, I don't know how you would understand. How would you guess that? I guess he'll just go into one random one, cautiously.
Boarded or unboarded?
Yeah, unboarded.
Okay. You walk in. Do you want to roll me investigation? As you're kind of like walking around the house, Eden's joined you, so he's kind of just like he's got his weapon out, kind of looking around behind you. You don't notice anything obscure off the bat until you kind of like hear a small noise from one of the closets, and you slowly grab the door and you kind of pull it open, and out falls a skinless body that just hits the floor. It's dried up. The skin's the muscle, tissue, and sinew is all leathery at this point. It kind of just looks like a statue because it's all kind of like frozen together, but it's missing all of its skin.
Oh my god, that's not. That's not a great sight. Azra kind of takes a step back when it falls out, but seeing that it's not moving, right?
No, aside from like you opening the door and it falling out, no.
Then after a moment, he'll look into the closet because he heard something in it. So, if it's not this thing, see if there's anything else in there.
1 second. As you kind of peek into the closet, just roll me another perception check.
Damn, how big is this closet?
You're looking around like you're just checking behind the clothes that are in here. You're moving them aside, seeing what the hell that noise was, and then you feel something wrap around your head. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking plane.
But don't do it yet. Let me move you to the other map first. All right. You guys can position yourselves where you think you'd be. Oh, yeah. There's a new one for Vaughn.
There's a what?
That's still the art he has on his character sheet, so no.
Here. Wait, water.
Why do you want water after what we just went through?
There's more water over here. Because it's cool.
So yeah, just put yourselves where you think you would be in this place. And then you're good to roll investigation. Or not investigation, initiative now.
I'm just moving Q exactly wherever Arya is.
I think Arya's
I
gonna
gotta-
chill with Vaughn for a bit.
Good
Gotta
point.
open up Eden's sheet again.
You got some more fight music, Ian?
Maybe. It depends. Is Azra getting attacked by sentient clothes?
Hey, before we do anything, is this thing undead by any chance?
Yes, it is.
Then it can't attack Azra. It has to make a wit save first.
All right, 1 sec. Can you click your ability? Because I need to read it exactly for what it's doing to you.
I do not have the ability on my thing, but I can read it out to you.
Sure.
It says, undead have difficulty harming you. If an undead targets you directly with an attack or harmful spell, that creature must make a wisdom save against your spell save DC. On a fail, it must choose a new target or forfeit targeting someone instead of you. On a successful save, the creature is immune for 24 hours or if you attack them.
Okay. I guess this is technically an attack then. It rolled a 13.
Let me check. Nope, that is not. That is a
All
fail.
right. Then the other one's going to wrap around Eden's neck. All right.
No!
Is this like an epic battle, Dylan? Is this not an
No,
epic battle?
not really.
All right. Okay, I'll figure something out. Oh. How's that one called? Nope, that's not it. How's it called? Oh, that's what it is. Aha! I remember what music is called. Alright. Throw this back for my old school gamer fans. Wow, I can't spell the word play.
Is it Mega Man?
Did you say Mega Man? No, God, not that old school.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this thing is grappled on Eden. It's gonna get its surprise round. Okay, it's not its turn right now, so it doesn't matter. All right, you guys hear coming out from one of the houses down the street, Azra yelling out to Eden, and then Vaughn. 1 sec. Vaughn, you see as you're kind of walking around the house checking it out, something flies out from the corner of the ceiling towards you. Oh wow, this thing has a +5 to hit, and it rolled a 25 and a 21.
Oh, geez. Well, that'll hit.
So that's only 9 damage total between both attacks.
Okay.
But you are now grappled, and it's kind of wrapped around your body right now, kind of crushing it. You're blinded, unable to breathe, and you have to make a strength save at the start of each of its turns,
Okay.
or take more damage. You can do that. Yeah, okay, that's about it. So that was its turn. So we'll say it's this one. I'll just put on top of you.
Okay.
It is now Eden's turn. He is blinded and unable to breathe.
He's gonna probably just try. Hold on. What kind of spells does he have? Nothing that he can use right now because I forgot that I used up all his spell slots. Then he's just gonna try to rip this thing off for now.
Alright. To use your action, make a strength check.
Athletics, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. Eden kind of grabs it with both arms and rips it slowly off of his face, being able to breathe again. This is what it looks like. I'm just going to make it bigger for you guys. It's skin.
Ew.
Oh,
Oh, no. Don't like
Oh,
that.
no!
Mm.
Vaughn can just chew his way out. Nom, nom, nom.
Ew.
Alright, so that was Eden's action. What else is he doing? Bonus action and movement.
What can he do for a bonus action? Doesn't have any spells left. Why is my mouse not working properly? This house isn't very big. I'm guessing he can't flank any of these things in this
No.
house.
These things are currently like flapping their little skin flaps and flying in the air.
Ew. Then I guess he's not gonna do anything else. He's just gonna be on guard.
Sorry, I misread that. They don't fly, they just like move like stupid dangly puppets.
Oh.
Ew.
This is terrible.
At the end of Eden's turn, Arya, you would hear this. Arya and Agni and Tobias, you guys would hear this out of one of the houses that's boarded up. It begins to shake. All right, this one is going to fall from the tree. It's going to attempt to attack Guy Stanley. It's an 11 and a 23.
23 hits.
He is grappled, and he's going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you see, this thing is wrapped around Guy Stanley, attempting to suffocate something that doesn't breathe. So now this one's turn. It's going to fall from one of the trees and attempt to attack you, Ari. Why am I rolling better with these guys than I did any of the trees? That's a 21 and a 20. That's 9 points total, and you are grappled. It's wrapped around your head.
Oh,
Blinded and can't breathe. It is Tobias's turn. Can you make him roll a perception check for me?
Tobias? Sure.
Yeah. I was bludgeoning. As Tobias is kind of like turned to see what the hell's going on, because he hears like noises from the other side of the town, he sees this loose patch of skin hanging from one of the branches up there.
Ugh. It's just hanging though? It's not doing anything?
As of right now, no, it's not moving. He kind of turns and goes, "Oh, what the hell?"
I'm gonna take a few steps back because that's nasty. Can he pull Agni with him in his turn?
He would. I'd say sure, but he would have half movement.
That's fine. They're not going far. So say he goes there and drags Agni here.
Fair enough. All right, it is now this one's turn. How big is the creature? I can't do the death kiss. It's gonna try to fly, or I guess run. I'm trying to picture these things moving, and it looks like a shitty ragdoll.
Just imagining it flapping in the wind.
Like its legs are moving properly, like where the skin where the legs should be, but the whole body's flapping back and forth like a wacky waving inflatable arm tube man.
Ew. This is the worst kind.
Rolled a 6 and a 9 against you. I'm assuming that doesn't
Nice. No, 69 does not hit him.
hit. All right. It is now Agni.
Okay, so Agni can see the weird piece of hanging flesh that still isn't doing anything.
Yeah, just hanging there.
We're just gonna sacred flame it because, that's gross.
Gotta make a dex. That's that's a natural 20.
What the
22.
fuck?
You see as the flame kind of launches out of your hand and flies in that direction, it just opens its mouth real wide and the flame goes right through it.
Seeing it open its mouth while it's just hanging there being gross, Agni's gonna like move away some more and pull Tobias along. Cause like, what the fuck?
These are the funniest fucking canon D&D creatures. Alright, Agni, as you and Tobias get closer to that house, you see like the boards in the house are shaking and rumbling. The door is shaking. That thing in the tree that you just tried to set on fire with radiant light pops off. And it's going to attempt to attack Tobias.
Which house was shaking? The red one? Yellowish one?
The one you're right next to the left, the bluish
Okay.
one. And then you actually notice the grayish one to the left of the blue house begin to shake as well.
Okay.
That's a 21 and a 20 to hit Tobias.
No, those miss.
God damn. All right. Tobias like turns around and goes, "Ah, no!" and smacks it down. Vaughn, it's now your turn.
Oh boy. All right. Vaughn's got flesh on him, not his flesh. So first things first, Vaughn is going to get very mad. And secondly, he is going to grab Frostbrand from his back and recklessly attack the one that's on his face.
All right.
Hiya! Does that hit?
12. Yes, 12 hits.
Alright. I want to re-roll the damage for that. Wow! Okay, that's 20 points of damage on the thing stuck on my face.
All right. You grab Frostbrand. You kind of like you're shaving. You take the blade to your face and you just like pull across, and the thing just rips in. And you kill it.
Is that skin gross? He's gonna attack the one next to him next. Swing.
That hits.
That is-
And just like the other one, you split it in half.
Yep. And then Vaughn is the. Oh, he already used his bonus action. Damn it. Yeah, Vaughn is gonna rush out of the house. No, he's gonna stay where he's at. Never mind. I'm good.
All right. You find a nice like armchair and you take a seat.
Vaughn's just gonna sit in the armchair and wait to get his attack action back
It's
next
now
turn.
Hugh's turn. He sees this this patch of skin fly towards Arya's face and wrap around. What's he doing?
He's gonna try to punch it off of her face.
If this is any other situation, I don't condone this, but I gotta punch you in the face.
Whoosh. I'll try
He
again.
goes to punch you, and you just go, "Whoa," and he's like, "Oh fuck!" and he misses.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna use a point of key. To flurry of blows. Gonna punch it again. Is it still together?
Yeah, they hit. Oh
Gotcha.
yeah, it's still standing. Yeah.
All right, so it's taken 14 points of damage. He is gonna. Well, he doesn't know how long she can breathe for, so he's gonna. Oh, that's fine. So he's gonna hit it again.
Okay, after the last punch, you see this thing kind of go stiff for a second and slowly slide off Arya's body and hit the floor. Arya-
Has it been an hour since the last fight? By the way.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. That's his turn.
All right, Arya.
She looks a little terrified because she was almost suffocated and her boyfriend punched her in the face. She is going to try and stab that dude with her little knife.
The one on top of Guy Stanley, or the one that is not on anyone?
The only
That
one
one.
she can reach with a knife.
You didn't reach. The one is on. It's on Guy Stanley's face.
Oh, is it? Okay, then
Yeah.
that one.
You gonna stab that one?
Yeah.
The criminal knife hits. 9 points of necrotic damage. All right, it's still on Guy Stanley's face, but you managed to cut like part of its cheek. Got. All right. That hit. I believe he has. Does it say multi-attack on the sheet? Maybe. Now, yeah, Guy Stanley cuts the thing off, and as it slides off his body and hits the floor, he goes, "Mama!" as your knife is still kind of in his mouth, through his cheek.
Oops.
Yeah, it's dead.
Then the kiss is gonna go after that one.
The first tentacle hits. It is dead.
He's just gonna go after this one.
Alright. That hits. It takes 9. Alright, it's still standing, but you see the Death Kiss, like, extra senses, moves its eye towards the one that hasn't moved yet in the tree and strikes at it. Okay. You guys hear another rumbling in the distance as another house begins to shake. It is now this one near Azra. Can it keep doing the wisdom saves, Azra?
Don't think it's specified.
It's the big red one.
I think it can, because it doesn't specify that it can't attack
It
him ever
rolled a
again.
4.
Then, no. It either has to forfeit or choose a new target.
That's a 24 and an 18 to hit Eden.
Those hit.
That's 10 damage total, and Eden is now suffocating again.
Oh my god. What
Grappled
a
and
day.
blind. After this other one is going to attempt to do you again. That's a 15 to attack you, Azra.
No,
15 wisdom save.
15 is the spell save DC, so I
All
guess
right, so
that
it's 6.
passes?
That's an 18 and a 20 to hit.
They both hit, I believe.
All right.
Yep.
So that's 9 damage total, 5 and a 4, and you are now blinded and suffocated.
This place sucks.
You kind of look over because your eyes match the eye holes of this thing, and you see Eden, and his eyes are where the mouth hole is, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on?" Now your turn, Azra.
That shouldn't be so funny. Azra's gonna take his dagger and try to get it under where it's like around his head and cut it off.
All right.
It's 11.
You manage to just like you stick the knife in, you poke yourself in the nostril, and you're like, "Fuck!" And you
And
get
tries
it
to
underneath.
poison dagger.
That one hits. As you stab yourself with the whisper dagger, you just hear, but you stab it with the poison dagger. It is resistant to poison, so 7, what was that, 8, 6, 15, math, 7, 14. It's still on you.
Alright, don't get sneak attack. Alright.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do much else.
Alrighty. The house begins to shake again. It is now this one's turn. It is going to fly off the tree. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it just completely ignores all of you guys, flies into the house with Vaughn in the armchair.
I've been waiting.
I rolled a natural 20 for the first attack. Only the first one hits, though. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage, Vaughn.
All right.
I don't think you're raging anymore.
No, I'm raging.
Are you still raging? Okay.
Oh, I'm still raging.
It's wrapped around your face again, man.
Vaughn prepares to shave aggressively.
Oh my god. I like these guys so much. It's Eden's turn now.
Eden's going to try to get his blade under it and cut it off.
That hits. And that hits.
Alright. If the first one doesn't get it off, the second should.
Alright, how much yeah, he manages to just skewer this thing and he kind of spins his rapier like spaghetti and then flings it off.
Ew. Alright. He can't assist Azra with a bonus action at all, can he?
No.
No,
No.
then that's his turn.
Alright, Agni and Tobias, as you guys are kind of like running from the house and Tobias slaps down the skin, the roof to this house bursts open. And you see just a massive, it's in the shape of a humanoid, but it is made of hundreds of skinless bodies.
Oh my god.
My god.
No.
Let me just, that's what it looks like.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
No, get that out of here.
One sec, how big is this? Okay, yeah, that's how big it should be. as the appropriately named zombie clot kind of pours its way out of the house. Um, Let's see here. It is going to make. What the fuck kind of name for an attack is that? You see, it looks like pretty much a single being made up of a bunch of smaller beings. Its big hand reaches into its chest, pulls out a bunch of zombies, and throws them at you, Agni Kai.
What the fuck?
Why is this happening?
What's the move called?
It's called Flesh Entomb, but I think it could have a better name. The zombie flings a detached clump of corpses at a creature it can see within 30 feet. Agni, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Elismira.
Wonderful.
Wow. Okay. You are buffeted by a bunch of corpses. You take 39 points of bludgeoning damage.
Please.
And you are literally moshed pit in these things. You are restrained underneath all of these things. You have total cover. And at the start of each of your turns, you will take bonus damage from the necrotic essence pouring off these things.
Elismira.
The creature can be freed if the dead flesh is destroyed. Perfect. Tobias looks over in horror.
No fucking kidding.
Just like 30 corpses just fell at Agni and she disappeared.
Okay. We gotta deal with the small one first, I guess. It's right in front. Oh my god.
The last thing you were expecting happened and you failed the strength save. That hits, and that'll kill it with the one attack.
Oh, okay, great. Can he reach this thing on the roof?
It's not on the roof, it's burst through the roof.
Oh, okay.
This thing's like 15 feet tall. So I'll say there is a wall between him, so he wouldn't be able to swing at it.
Alright, okay, the body is on top of Agni. Can he dig her out?
He has to literally cut the bodies out to get you out. He can't pull you, but yeah, you can roll an attack roll.
Well, okay.
19 hits. You deal 20 points of damage total. There's still a bunch of flesh. It has 5 health left to get you free.
Okay. Oh, that's his turn.
All right.
Oh wait, I could have added the.
Do you want a divine smite on top of that?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
She's free.
He manages in one swing to cut all these corpses out, and then you just start to see the slow light of the really dark sky pour in, and he's just like, "Are you all right?"
She's not okay.
All right, it is now your turn, Agni.
I don't know what I need to. How do I handle this? Gross. I need to heal myself. So she's just gonna use heal. And, is the house here? Is the door open?
Yeah, that's one of the ones with a broken door.
Okay. And she can get in here and pull him, like, right into the house.
All right. Let me just double check something. It will get an attack of opportunity on Tobias.
He'll be fine.
That's
Maybe.
a 21 to hit.
It misses.
All right, because that would have done a lot of damage. Okay. That's your turn, Agni?
Yep.
Von Scallion, you hear the sound of just wood ripping and tearing, and you see a couple tiles kind of fly through the air and land near, like, Arya and your other friends up there. And then you just hear Agni go, "What the?" And then you hear, "Oh my god!"
Vaughn's gonna reroll the damage on that one. Wow, I'll keep the first.
All right,
So
what's
that is 13 points of slashing and 1 point of cold as
You
he
turn
tries
it
to
into
shave the
spaghetti.
pool.
Yeah.
As he shaves. And he is going to. Oh man. He's gonna walk out of. Oh my god. He's gonna walk out of the house Or 5, 10, or he'll walk over to the side of the house and then leap out the window. 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's gonna fucking he's got a great weapon master strike this giant fucking thing.
You technically have to open the door as a free action to
Okay.
get to it. So you run up, grab the door handle, open the door, and then take a step in and take a slice.
Whoosh!
All right.
Oh my god, that is a 23 to hit.
I believe that hits. Yeah, that definitely hits.
For 27 points of slashing and 5 cold.
All right, so 32.
Yes. Vaughn, as a free item manipulation, will put his Frostbrand away. And then because this thing is terrifying, he's gonna bonus action shift. And that's his turn.
All right. It is now Hugh's turn. He looks over and he goes, "Babe, that's not yours, is it?" What's Hugh doing?
He is gonna fucking shoot it. He is gonna section mark it as a Slayer's Prey, and he's just gonna take 2 shots. 1, 2.
They both hit.
For fucking 18 points of piercing and 6 fire.
All right. You see, as you guys are striking this thing, you're just cutting corpses off of it. It's getting a little bit smaller, but not by much.
This is
All
the
right, Arya.
grossest thing.
Can she see it from here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. How smart does this thing look?
Smart?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of corpses throwing itself at people.
I'm gonna need it to make a charisma saving throw.
Why'd you ask how smart it was?
Because.
Alright. Charisma saving throw, that's a 5.
He fails, he's now mine.
What ability is that? Okay, here's your fucking guy. Let me. I don't have the stat sheet on Roll20, so I'll just I'll send you a screenshot. Actually, just tell me it's got 2 slam attacks, or it's got the body throw, but the body throw is a recharge on a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
She's just gonna travel like surfing on like a wave of flesh now.
And she's gonna tell everyone, just be like, it's cool, don't attack him, it's fine.
You mean I just shifted for nothing?
Sorry about that. You were a little too fast. It takes time.
I'll make this easier for all. This is great.
I'm just sitting there grumbling.
There you go. It's currently at 87 hit points, just so you know. Alright, where was I? Ah, yes. Is that your turn, Arya?
Yeah, I think just like Guy Stanley and the Kiss will hold attacks if something comes near them.
Alright. As soon as you finish giving command, another roof bursts open. And you see another one. This one is going to look around, see the big old death kiss Guy Stanley, you guys over there. Let me roll the dice to see who he throws more bodies at. Oh yeah, one sec. Alright, there you go. You should have it now. It is going to throw bodies at Guy Stanley! I need Guy Stanley to make a strength saving throw. It depends on if he has proficiency in the saving throw. Okay, just click strength. just click strength. Okay, 19. Somehow, Guy Stanley manages to time must be the corpses. Guy Stanley manages to somehow duck and weave, and the corpses just miss him. And that's it. So yeah, nothing happens to Guy Stanley. The thing that's grappling Azra is going to... One second. Azra, I need a strength saving throw at the start of this thing's turn.
Nope, that's
a
Eden. Sorry. That was Eden.
Okay. Go ahead. That's a success. But this thing is going to slam attack you. That they both miss. Somehow.
Fuck, you're gonna slam attack me on my face.
I don't know. It tries to kick you with its little skin booties, but it doesn't work.
Ew.
Alright, go ahead, Azra.
Azra is going to try to do what he did last time, so cut it off. That's a 19.
That is. And you cut it off.
Right. Disgusting. Does he want to know what's outside?
You think that as Eden goes, maybe we should stay in here for a bit.
Yeah, just for a little bit. And he's gonna agree and just poke the thing, I guess, with his knife.
Alright. As that happens, you see the third house that was moving burst. It is going to throw bodies. Let me see who it throws bodies at.
Oh my god. This is just getting silly.
I love it.
If only we could play DMCA music. Just play Let the Bodies Hit the Floor.
It is going to throw bodies at Arya. I just gotta wait till she comes back. This is the best zombie creature ever.
You're having so much fun.
This is great. I love it. $13 is not enough. You're going to take 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are just entombed in this wall of bodies and flesh. So you're restrained, and the only way to get you out is by somebody cutting you out. At the start of each of your turns, you will take necrotic damage. It's now Eden's turn.
Eden said they're gonna stay inside, so...
Eden slowly, peeks out, grabs the door handle, and closes the door.
They're gonna take a little quiet moment to themselves to recenter, to cleanse their energy.
I can't believe you fucking took that one, Arya. Alright, it's now Arya's zombie clot's turn.
It's gonna be like a kaiju battle, but with zombie clots.
You fucking called it ha ha ha.
Do you want to roll me a d6, Arya? See if you get your flesh entomb back? No, you don't. Okay.
40 feet?
Yeah, it's got a lot of feet. Oh, there's at least 40 feet in that pile.
Can I throw flesh? Can I do a flesh entomb on this thing?
You don't have that back. That was what you were
Oh,
D6
okay.
for. Jesus. Yeah, you have 10 feet reach, so you do hit the blue one. Yeah, it's a crit. So 5d8 plus 5, double. So, Jesus. 14, 40, 54 damage. It's got 2 slam attacks. So 54. And a 14, I believe, does not. Oh, it does. It just hits, yeah. Plus 30. Jesus. Alright. You fucking almost tear this thing down. That's its turn. Tobias's turn. What's Tobias do? Alright, fair enough. Agni
Sorry,
attack.
I was messing up the trying to do a thing. So that weird, I don't know, the gross flesh thing is still under Arya's, right?
Yeah, you saw it about to attack Vaughn, and then you heard Arya go, "Don't touch it, it's mine!" And then it turned over and just punched the other one.
Okay. Is the house standing enough that we could use it as cover against any, I don't know, flesh mounds being thrown at us?
Yeah. Yeah, you would think, like, it'd just be, like, heavy hail.
Okay. Tobias is gonna move here-ish. And he's just gonna hold an action to attack in case Flesh Monster decides to change its mind.
Alright, what's Agni doing?
Agni's coming up here. And what's the CR level of weird gross monsters?
It is these ones in particular are 10.
Fuck. That's a change of plans. Okay, we're just gonna stay here for cover.
Alright.
And she'll hold an attack if, I don't know, something comes around the corner to hit her.
Alright, Vaughn, what are you doing?
Yeah, how, you want to keep this thing around, or how connected to it are you?
I mean, there's 2 other ones you can hit. Just leave that one alone, so I can use it to attack the other ones.
No, I get that, but Vaughn is saying this as he's running, and he, like, as he's running, he has the helmet in hand. He's just, like, flashing it to her as he runs by. 5, 10, 15,
Oh, yeah, what else?
25. He's going to use his action to pop the helm of flashy bullshit that I forget the name of onto his head.
Yeah, okay.
And then just, free item manipulation, he's going to pull out Giant's Bane, but he can't do anything else with it. And that's his turn.
Alright. So now Hugh's turn.
Thank you. Oh shit, I'm playing Hugh too. Let's see. Hugh is gonna be very confused. Is Arya still covered in shit?
Arya, you can't even see Arya. You barely hurt her before.
Alright. He's gonna pew 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 pew. Oh, I'm good. Thank you. It looks delicious though. He's gonna start punching the stuff that's on Arya. And if it's still...
Yeah, they both hit, and... Who are you attacking? Arya's things, or are you attacking this creature? Oh, he's playing as Hugh, sorry. He's just punching these corpses. They hit, but there's still too many corpses.
He's gonna use another point of key, and he is going to punch again.
That's 19 total. The corpses are still there.
And one more time.
19. Yeah, okay. He somehow manages to punch the corpses out of Arya's way. And Arya is now free.
Oh, scary, babe. Yeah, that's...
Alright, you're able to get up if you want. You're prone right now under all these corpses.
Yeah, she's gonna get up. She's gonna have her zombies move out of Vaughn's range.
Alright. Vaughn, is it start their turn? In the range of the thing they take damage?
Start of the turn.
Alright, roll the damage.
2
2
radiant.
damage.
Okay, what should we use? All of her shit's necrotic. Are these not resistant? I don't know. Dylan, there's so many things. You can't expect me to remember all of it. Whatever. She's just gonna use her wand again and set shit on fire.
I'm assuming you're just gonna hit the 2 of them. I'll
Yeah.
make the dex save. They both fail, so they'll take 29 each. Alright, the one that Vaughn's been hitting does not look very good. It's gotten a lot smaller. In fact, I'll just... Yeah. Doing anything else? Alright. That's fine. One second. Vaughn, you're within 10 feet of this guy. Can you make me a con save?
Sure. That's Vaughn that I just rolled for. That's
Okay.
a 12.
That's a fail. So you'll take 13 points of poison damage from his deathly stench.
Ugh.
You're currently poisoned until the start of the creature's next turn.
Got you.
It is going to reach down and attempt to slam you, Vaughn. It's a 24 and a 13.
24 will hit.
That is 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
34 cut.
I think that's
What,
18.
17? 17?
Yeah, 7. I
Yeah.
think it was math, whatever.
Cool. I forgot to subtract from my temper
Alright.
HP. Work.
Azra, as your turn begins, you hear a bunch of thumping outside, Vaughn yelling, an explosion of fire.
Just a normal Saturday night.
Azra just kind of sighs and he's like, just give me a moment. Every time I think this place isn't going to be a nightmare, it ends up being a nightmare. So, and then he just hugs Eden, and then that'll be his turn for now.
Okay. Alright, it's this one's turn. Vaughn, need another con save.
Alright.
Yeah, you're good. You passed that one. And this one is going to just... Does it get flesh into? It does! Alright, Vaughn, make a strength saving throw, as it throws more corpses at you. Well, that takes the fun out of this. Alright, nothing happens. It just throws these corpses at you, but it's not enough to restrain you.
It's just like, bleh, just like nuts corpses all over our body. Just busts
Why
out.
is that your nut sound for these zombies?
I don't know, because they're dead.
It's now Eden's turn.
Eden will hug Azra back, but then next turn they'll go out.
Alright.
You assholes.
We're literally here for Azra's fucking dad.
I know he's going through some shit. They'll be out soon.
Agni, you're within 10 feet of this thing, so the smell's gonna get to you. I need a con save.
Also, your thing takes 1 point of radiant damage. Oh shit! Hold up, I forgot to roll for the other things. The first one takes 2 points of radiant damage for existing around me, and the one that just flew up at me takes 5. Dylan.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, cool. So yeah, Agni con save 6, you fail.
What happened to my con saves? Why are they so shit now?
You'll take 9 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned until this creature's next turn.
Great.
Okay, Jim. I have plus 11. I got a fucking 12.
Alright, Agni, what are you doing?
Um,
Or not Agni,
Wait.
sorry, Tobias.
Wait, what
Wait,
about?
what about me? You missed my creature's turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot you took it. What are you doing with the creature?
He's moving 15 feet.
Alright, you just tears through the house like it's nothing. Alright. Vaughn, roll your damage again.
Oh, I did. It was 1. It just took the 1. That's why I rolled the
Oh.
1.
Oh, gotcha.
Red takes 1, green takes 2, blue takes 5.
Perfect. Uh, 27 does hit. Which one, blue or green?
We'll go blue. We're just trying to. This is too many things. Well, 3d8s. That's good. How does that? Oh, I miswrote that. Hang on.
What's going on?
That d6 was to see if it got its thing back.
Oh, okay. It did not.
No,
so
it did not.
it
So
does
it's-
5d8 plus 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, where the fuck did I get 3d8 from?
I'm not too sure. So the first one does
Oh, I
hit.
was reading the Deathly Stench. That's why.
Oh. Yeah, those things, they're immune to poison. Okay, let me just roll for it.
Thank you. There's so many fucking things, and it's so hard to read this when it's a picture.
Alright. Your zombie clot reaches up with both of its hands, slams into this thing, and kills it. And I'll say you have the 1 attack left because you rolled it before you killed it, so you can roll again. Alright, that hits, and I'll roll the damage for you. $22 points of bludgeoning damage. 37 points of bludgeoning. Alright. Tobias' turn.
I mean, every enemy within reach is just dying, which is great, but let's see. We can go back fawn up. Can I run through the house, or is it still like completely standing?
That wall is still up, but the other walls are broken.
Okay. We're just gonna go around and stay close to the house and hold attack. Yeah.
Alright, what's Agni doing?
Agni's gonna go around to this side. And... Am I in distance? No. I'm close, but not close enough. But she's gonna use Spirit Guardians. On the green one only, not the red one.
Okay. Von Skelly.
Vaughn is going to use a bonus action and yell, "Shen!" as he lights a giant's bane aflame. Coughing, spluttering. He's just gonna kind of bust his way through this house and walk over to this fucking asshole.
Roll me athletics. I just want to see how well it does.
Alright, that'll be straight.
Alright, yeah, you hit the wall and you kind of just have to keep trucking your feet before the whole wall just falls over, and then you just run on top of it.
And he is gonna recklessly, Great Weapon Master attack this stupid fucking thing. That is
Ooh,
a
that hits.
25 to hit. I needed to make a strength save unless it's immune to prone.
It's not. That's a 12.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then So that's what 37 points of slashing. And Vaughn's gonna do it again.
It's prone, so you get advantage.
So, well, technically I'm poisoned, so I already have advantage. With the
Oh, true.
disadvantage, I'm just straight, unfortunately.
I don't know, something with like 300 faces and
24.
bastards
I'm gonna re-roll that damage. 1 second. Oh shit, my fire damage didn't go through in the first one. Let me just give me 1 second. Let me try that again. So this is the re-roll damage for the second attack. So that is 32 plus 9, 41 plus the additional 3 points of damage. So 44 more damage.
All right, Vaughn, how do you want to kill this thing?
Vaughn is going to just be a blender. Like, literally, he's just going to take Giant's Bane and he's just going to shoop, 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 and just flaming chop spin his way through the clot of zombies.
And so it shall be. Combat is now over.
The Flesh Blender!
This was an awful experience.
Dylan had way too much fun.
You see the giant mound of corpses just slowly make its way towards Arya.
It
Guy Stanley
stinks.
Guy Stanley walks up and he's like, "She's mine. Back up."
Arya, please deal with that.
Nah, man, we're hanging on to it until it dies.
Oh, this
But it
is so gross and
stinks!
big.
You'll be fine.
Everyone's
No,
gonna see us
it's
coming.
physically painful to smell it.
You'll be fine. Just stay away.
This is simultaneously the best and worst thing we've ever done.
Azra bursts out of the house with both daggers.
Fuck you, Azra and Eden.
This thing
Huh?
was
What
more
happened?
helpful than those two, so it gets to stay.
What? What
Exactly.
happened?
Just
I
like
heard a bunch
making
of
out in
noise.
there.
No, there was a bunch of skin that attacked us and it was suffocating.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, you look over, you see this giant, like, towering over the trees, just like a mound of corpses all attached to each other.
Are we supposed to be taking care of this one, or everybody's just kind of?
No, it's Arya's. Fawn says as he drops his rage and he shifts back.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, I blendered the other one.
Oh, you
Yes.
blendered it? What is a
Yeah.
blender?
Vaughn just takes his axe out. He says action, catches it on fire, and he just starts spinning around in circles. Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this place is awful.
What the fuck, Loki? Loki just ran in here really fast, ran up to my ottoman, just started tearing it apart, sniffing it, looking like he was like getting ready to like nurse from it, and then just hauled ass out of the room.
He chose violence.
He always chooses violence.
So how close are we to the castle this time?
You guys actually aren't that far anymore. You see this, like, small town area. It's part of obviously a larger town, but this is like a different section. It connects kind of directly to a pathway leading straight to the castle.
Okay, the bodies of the messed up fucking zombie clot things, are they still around or have they been like pulled into some shadow?
No, they haven't been pulled by anything. They're kind of just still laying there.
Huh. Weird. Okay.
Well, as much as I don't want to, let's just head to the castle. I don't want to linger here anymore.
Hey, Hugh, Vaughn says, can I, and he'll pop off his helmet so he's not just cooking the undead.
Ew.
Can I get some of that healing stuff you do? I kind of took a bit of a beating back there.
You want some of the healing hands, bro?
Yeah, I want to catch these healing hands.
Yeah, catch these hands, bro.
Agni just stares, completely offended.
All right, Ian, just choose how much you want to heal yourself.
Well, I think he's gonna heal Arya first because, they're like dating. 104 minus. So he's gonna use 32 points on Arya. So she's back to full. And he'll use the remaining 65 on Vaughn.
All right.
Oh shit, Agni's in worse shape than Vaughn is. Fuck.
Yeah, but it's
Hell.
Agni.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Tobias is gonna kind of like walk up and on a scale of like 1 to 10 on how fucked up this is like a 10.
It's beyond a 10.
Like not so much the creature that Arya has now sired under her control. I mean, that's quite impressive, and I'm truly befuddled by how powerful of a sorceress she is. Uh, just the whole act of how they fit in the houses mostly, because like I was reaching the ceiling of that last house, and these things are tall.
I mean, I'd call it a 7.
I'd call it an 11. I opened up that closet hoping and expecting to find maybe a survivor, and instead I found skin without flesh and
Well,
flesh
you
without
did.
skin.
It probably technically was a survivor at one point, but
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel better,
well, it
Tobias.
shouldn't. I mean, I wasn't trying to comfort you. I was just stating a fact.
Azra kind of looks at Arya like, this fucking guy.
She's gonna look back at him like, this fucking guy.
Yes, this man, right here.
What's going on?
I'm not too sure, but they're giving me looks like I'm the man. So I'm
Oh
gonna
no,
take...
she's looking at Azra.
Oh.
Yeah, they're looking at each other like, this fucking guy.
But Arya's fucking guy is Azra, just to be clear. It's not. She's
Oh.
she's on Tobias' side for once.
Well,
I
he's
guess
looking
for
at
twice.
Arya like, this fucking guy in relation to Tobias.
Well, if there's no time like the present, should we move forward, or do you want to camp out, take like a nice rest here?
I want to get the hell out of this place.
So, like, you want me to plane shift you back home?
No,
What do you
like,
want?
ideally, yes, but we didn't come here for that, so let's just continue on to that place.
All right, what's everyone doing? Give me your decided plan.
I'm healing Agni after I check on everybody else. They seem fine. Okay. We could probably keep going. I'm low on like the higher level spells, but like whatever.
I've used 1 spell slot, so I'm good to go.
Like I'm fine up to level 4, and I have like a level 8 spell slot, but I'm keeping that for plane shift in case things get fucked. So I mean, I'm good to go.
The Rogueloks probably could use a break, but Azra's just really fucking sick of this place now. So he's ready to go.
Did we want to like check out the houses?
You can. I think Azra's done with checking out these houses.
Okay, Agni's just gonna look at like 2 of them.
Okay, just roll me 2 investigation check.
Cool.
The first house you check out, it looks modestly built. It's more reminiscent of kind of like the roll houses in like Avexia, where the houses are like handmade. You can tell they're handmade, but they're made of a very decent quality. Same with a lot of the stuff in here. The furniture is handmade. The utensils are handmade. The plates, pretty much everything in here is probably made from a resource from the planet and was used at some point. No, there's no gold. You don't find anything that's like value here. Just some very high quality handmade things. In the second house, pretty much the same thing, but just a couple skinless corpses.
Well, that's gross. Are there still like those pulsing vines on the floor? Like outside the
Everywhere.
house?
Yeah, this entire plane is covered in them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like you can tell, like it's going through the grass and it's through the trees and it's wrapped around the ceilings and the roofs of the houses. Like they're everywhere.
By the way, do those vines look like they're going in any direction? Like, do they look like they're maybe going towards the castle or away?
The floor is covered in vine. There's no direction anyone can discern where they're going. It's like this entire floor is made of grass, the grass doesn't point in a direction.
Okay.
But the way like Agni pointed out earlier, there was like ebbing and flowing heading in the direction of the castle.
It's like
Oh,
the
okay.
castle's a heart.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ew.
I'm a doctor.
Love it when doctors say, I'm a doctor.
For the record, I am a doctor.
Yeah, only the best professionals say that. Like, I'm a lifeguard. Get out of the bathtub. All right. As you guys kind of continue forward, you begin to walk through more dilapidated streets. Same kind of built houses. You see houses that have different ancestral accents to them. You see elven kind of designed houses, dwarven. Some you don't recognize, some you do, but it looks like a vast kind of diverse community once lived here at some point. As you guys kind of continue down like the long trail heading towards the castle, there is like a staircase, wooden staircase kind of made slowly up the hill. There's also like a ramp, and you see at one point there was some sort of pulley system for like a cart or something that kind of carried you up like a gondola, but at this point it's broken, but the pieces of it are still kind of there. As you guys kind of head up the hill towards the or the mountain rather, towards the castle, you guys make it to like a large stone platform, maybe about 100 or so feet before the castle kind of opens up and begins, where like the central entrance area is. You kind of discern this might be like the courtyard. And as you get there, you see more vines have overgrown onto this place, and are currently like they're all ebbing, they're all flowing, like even more so than you guys have recognized. Can everybody make me a perception check?
My 9 is Hugh.
Okay. Those of you guys that rolled over 15, you immediately notice like all the stone in this platform that kind of leads up, as you can see in the map. It's all flat, but you can see there's one area that looks like it's different. There's like carvings on it, so it's hard to see from where you're standing, but it's right here, pretty much. And
Sorry, what is it supposed to be with carvings?
As you get a bit closer to take a look at it, it looks like a carving of a star inside of like a very thick plated, like a hatch door.
Oh. Azra's gonna put his ear to it first.
You put your first off, as you walk up to it, it is a very massive, and you can tell how thick it is because it even outcrops a bit onto the surface. And you can tell it goes deeper. It's made of metal. You put your ear to it. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, that was Eden's sheet. Fuck, I need to.
I was wondering why it was so shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say he can't roll less than a 20.
All right, 17.
Wait, oh. Wait, what? He can't roll less than a 20.
Well,
It should be a 20 because remember,
All
he's
right.
got a reliable talent.
It is. You hear almost nothing, as this thing is probably is as much as you ascertain it is probably as thick as you think it is. The only thing that really catches your ear is the sound of like wind through like a small crack in some of the stone around you. It seems like the platform you're standing on isn't. It looks like the vine has made it unstable, but there's definitely something under here.
Okay, he's just gonna check it for traps first.
Okay, roll me investigation then. 32. As you're kind of like scanning across it, the only thing you really notice is a set of glyphs that are clearly kind of like punched into the metal.
I think there might be some kind of arcane trap on it. If anybody wants to check it out, he's just gonna take a step back there.
Check it out in what way? Like activate it? I can activate it.
I don't know. Maybe it's a lock. Maybe it's a trap. I have no idea.
Maybe it's a doorbell.
Maybe.
Ding dong! Your Uber Eats is here.
With a 26, one second. With a 26 Arcana, Aria, you actually don't know what this spell is, but you can tell it is divine in nature. It is not an arcane spell.
I thought this is divination magic, so I have no fucking clue.
It's not divination. It's
Oh,
just
it's divine. Sorry.
This is an old god spell. Holy person.
Agne's just looking around.
Too
like,
bad
"Oh,
we don't know any religious and holy people.
I don't know who that would. Hey,
Yeah,
Tobias, you're
no.
religious and holy.
He's quite virtuous, I would think.
Okay. I don't even think I'm good at religion checks.
What?
Oh, I am.
His
I lied.
religion is shit.
There we go.
Azra's actually proficient.
You literally rolled the same as Arya. You do recognize this spell. This is the Hollow spell. It is a spell known by divine spellcasters of a decent quality level. It is usually put either to, it's usually placed to ward an area to either keep the people in it safe or keep things out of it. This one in particular, the ward itself is for the it is to fear creatures in the area that whoever put the spell down doesn't want in.
Okay. I will tell the group that. Which
All right,
means it's probably safe, right?
you can tell now that she said that, like, your creatures are listening to your command. You're all your undead, but they seem a bit hesitant every so often.
Guess it sucks to be them.
I mean, there's probably survivors inside, right? Like, they warded the castle off.
Probably.
Dylan, I'm purposely keeping him like away from the group because he's stinky.
Yeah, that's why I put him 10 feet away. I mean, you can keep him down there if you want.
No, it's fine. He'll just be
Stinky.
here.
Oh no.
Oh, stinky.
So, where's the door on this bitch? I'll knock. Is everyone okay with me knocking? I'm gonna ask the group first before I do it.
On the hatch? I mean, we could probably just try to open it.
Yeah, but what if there's people inside and you just like open it? You don't think you can get shot with an arrow?
I guess. Okay, knock.
Oh wait, sorry. This hatch should be a bit bigger. Actually, now that I think. There you go.
Agni's gonna knock on the hatch. Hello?
You
Anyone
knock on the
home?
hatch. It makes a very faint knocking sound. You can tell this thing is super thick. You wait a couple. You wait about a minute. You don't really get a response. You don't hear anything.
Is there like a handle where I can open it?
Yes,
Or
there
an
is like one of
inlet?
those. There's like a shape cut out where a handle would lay in the metal that you can kind of lift up and then try to pull.
Okay, I'm gonna try and pull it open.
All right, make me an athletics, strength, whatever.
Azra can try to help, but I don't think Agni's gonna need it.
Well, I need
Especially
it
from
apparently.
Agni, you
Okay.
wrap both hands around it and you start pulling up, and this thing is a ton heavier than you thought it was.
Alright, Azra will try to help.
And you're kind of taking a look, Azra, and you see like this thing has been open in a while. The hinges themselves seem to be kind of seized shut.
Azra, while I appreciate you attempting to help, you are like physically the weakest person here.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Azra will try to prestidigitate some of the like rust off of those hinges, I guess.
Okay, while that's happening, what's everyone else doing?
Vaughn's just chilling because I'm mentally dead.
Yeah, just watching. Ian, what time did you want to end?
Honestly, as soon as possible. I can't.
We're gonna end here anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
Agni, so the rest of you guys kind of like get a bit close. As you see Agni trying to pull this thing up, like her eyes are closed, she's focusing super intently. Make me another athletics with advantage. You guys notice as she's pulling, the stones around her and the stones near your feet are beginning to shake. I need Arya and Vaughn, I guess Eden and Tobias as well. Everyone that's not pulling on this thing to roll me a perception check.
I'll do Hughes as well.
All right. What Tobias get? So Arya, you're the first to notice this. As this is happening, you hear a rock kind of like fall down where all these roots and branches are growing down from, and tumble down to the stonework. You look up and you see a large figure kind of looming at the top of these branches, and you see another and another. Vaughn, at this point, you and Tobias notice it, as well as Azra. You're a bit preoccupied, so you didn't need to roll.
It was Eden that rolled.
Oh, Eden. Okay. All of you begin to notice this as more and more rocks begin to fall down, and you see these shadows loom over.
All right. Fuck this
Oh,
place.
no.
As going home.
As
Fuck.
you guys all notice these creatures finally crawl their way up to this thing, Agni, with that 26, you pull as hard as you can. Doing so, the floor collapses, and all of you fall into this pit, pretty much enclosing the pit on itself, and you are all stuck in a very dark tunnel now and don't see any of these creatures any longer. And that's where
I
we'll end it.
saved us.
Unintentionally.
Yeah.
Except for Vaughn, because I'm going to throw him around.
Vaughn just we.
But yeah, it pretty much, as Agni pulls this massive like stone lid off, the brick begins to shatter and break. The unstable ground takes, and everything pretty much collapses under you. I'll roll the damage for all of you. You each take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down into this deep dark pit. The cave pretty much covers itself. In the faint bit of light that you finally see one of these things kind of reaching its head into collapses some more, and you're stuck in this tunnel. And that is where we'll end it.
Wait, Hidden Shrine of Tamana chant it.
Okay, just ignore me. I'm testing something.
Thanks for playing, guys. We'll continue
Thanks
next
for DMing.
with you guys in this
Thanks.
weird, dark, dank, ugly pit.
Yay! Weird, dark, dank, ugly pit. Also, I realized that the second roll on any of these never takes reliable talent.
Interesting.
Dang, that's
Yeah,
22
but
gugs.
But the first ones do, which is weird.
That's a total CR rating of 264.
What the hell is wrong with you?
But yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. I might take a break next session. By break, I mean no session, because I sleepy all the time.
Okay.
We'll see how I'm feeling.
Okie dokie. Thanks for DMing.
Bye.
Thanks for throwing
Bye.
flesh at us.
It was very fun.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, everybody.